Guys, back with some more Dynamax adventures, because it's been a while since we've been here, and hopefully we'll get some luck. You understand that this is a very long process, but we are still hunting Lunala. We're gonna still keep Lunala until Lunala shows up, hopefully. Yeah, so the plans for today are hunt Lunala mostly, I think, for a couple hours, and then we might switch over back to Violet because apparently the Pokeball event's happening, and I kind of need all those Pokemon as shinies. So better get them done. There is also another hunt that we're going to be doing, as you can probably see top left. That'll be just me soft resetting. Have this up correctly. Double check. There we go. Odds are 1 in 25 with the max rates here, right? Hello there, Ronald. No, it's 1 in 100. So without the shiny charm, it's 1 in 300. But with the shiny charm, it's 1 in 100. So they're pretty good odds, but it's still... it's a very long process. As you can see, we've done this a couple of times and we've only just hit 20 encounters. No, it's okay. I'm always good to let you know if there are certain things possible. But yeah, they're really good odds, and the fact that you can hunt these legendaries, especially the fact that yeah, hunting for Lunala, reason is because this is the only game you can like legitimately get Lunala, Solgaleo, and Necrozma as shiny. Can't really go back to the old games and find them because shiny locked in there. Also, what we're hunting is here. So, on the side, I am going to be soft resetting for Regigigas, because I think it's a bit of a better odds to shiny hunted in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon than it is to do it in Sword and Shield, because what you have to do to get Regigigas in Sword and Shield is really awful, to say the least. Step 1, get all the first 3 Regis. Step 2, acquire both Regieleki and Regidraco. You need to have both of them. Step 3, go to one location that's in the DLC. Rinse and repeat, soft resetting the game. It is a rough one. Also, if you guys do have Sword and Shield and are in the DLC, you're definitely very welcome to join us. I mean, we're not using link codes at the moment because it's all good. And yeah, Lunala's a good shiny as well. So I'm just going to be soft resetting whilst we are battling. This is actually my second attempt at soft resetting, to be honest. Hey, AJ. Glad to see you're here. Yeah, we haven't done any link codes, but it's because there wasn't 4. I think 3 will be enough. We'll just give it to the 1 minute mark and then we'll get on in. Gotta get used to hitting this counter though. Maybe I should put a hotkey on it. Maximize my abilities. Thank goodness for one-handed controls on this. Kind of all bad. Gotta make do with what you got. Yeah, I believe last time we did this, I was I think I was doing horde encounters last time. And unfortunately we didn't find anything, so I would try to do chain fishing, but I don't think I can really focus on doing Dynamax adventures. Kind of need to focus a little bit with chain fishing, much as that's even better odds on that one. Absol does it too. Oh yeah, the shiny Absol. Very nice shiny, to say the very least. I love them red shinies as well. I don't think I can really do much damage. Yeah, so I'm just gonna stay... I'm gonna just stay small. That looks like an NPC. Okay, so NPC is the Clefable. It was my first and I still love it to be. Oh, really? Absols are cool. Kind of wish, there's a small part of me that wishes that we could have gotten an Absol evolution, but kind of got like, you know, Mega Evolution, and I think that that's kind of a big reason why a lot of Mons didn't get any evolutions was because of Mega Evolution. Which kind of sucks, but oh, this is the way it is. The horn. Yeah, my Ultra Moon game that I'm playing on currently, I did spend over the holidays getting the shiny charm already and stuff like that. So I do have boosted odds. I think it's 1,365 on the 3DS. Still gonna be a rough hunt. Yeah, it had the Mega, which was alright, but nowadays it's not the most useful, sadly. And that's probably why I still, like, I've probably said multiple times in my Pokemon stream, I just do Megas at all. Oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage. I am already at half health, that's not good. But yeah, Megas is still, to me, my least favorite mechanic. Because there was so much biased. Everyone thought they were cool and everything, and I know there are some people who want them back, but, like, you can't deny there was a stupid amount of bias to them. Charizard and Mewtwo got 2 Mega Evolutions. Very funny gimmick, auto crit sucker punch that. Oh yeah. Cool. But yeah, you can see how fast soft resetting is compared to like the Dynamax adventures, even with the boosted odds. We're already like 12 encounters in. Just finished the first fight. You do get the chance of finding other shinies, which we have. I think we found 3 shinies, maybe? I want to switch. I'm so low on health. Even if it's not that great. Gotta make sure to be careful of taking it to the final fight. Yeah. Run makes Absol slight niche. I always do like running ones that are kind of sort of odd. Not in the big, not in the OP tier or anything like that. Overused or whatever it's OU. That's the big reason why I tried to keep legendaries off my battle team. I made them. I know my most recent one does have it, but I passed because it's my favorite. I'm not expecting us to get the shiny Reggie anytime soon, because when I did my first soft resetting, it was it took almost all the way up to the 1,000 like resets before it showed up. So I'm sort of expecting my luck to be of a similar matter. Billion box legends always feels wrong. Yeah. But it is hard to go into that format anyways. Because even if you do just not use all the box legends, you have to expect that your opponent's going to use a chunk of box legends. Some of them are really good, no matter how you slice it. Heck, like, in the new games, you got, like, some pretty hard hitters. They brought back all the legendaries. They have the new legendaries. Ogrepon's been doing really well, and Ogerpon has, like, 4 different, like, forms as well. You get 4 decently strong mons. There's the Treasures of Ruin. I don't think the Loyal 3 really get much usage anymore. I think Petulant, I have not seen anything about Petulant, so say too much. Miraidon and Koraidon, I think, kind of... Actually, they didn't do so well, I don't think, as Legends. They aren't like Zacian, say that. Perhaps that's a good thing, because we don't need another Zacian. As much as I like Zacian's design and everything like that, I won't lie, I did get kind of bored of just seeing Zacian over and over again. And also dealing with Zacian's not fun. Okay, I'm gonna try and press the stop after I do. Miraidon is pretty good if you go all future. That's true. I think out of all the Paradox mons, what was it? It's funnily enough, I think most of the past Paradox mons are the ones that get most of the hype, huh? Because I know Fluttermane covered a good chunk of the OU for a while. Still does. Oh, come on. So close. Didn't get the kill, unfortunately. I kind of was hoping I'd get the kill, but the NPC... hits absurdly hard, enables dumb strats. Ah, gotcha. I'm wondering... Yeah, going to be adding any more of the legends, because there are a couple that aren't in the game, I don't think. I think you can transfer them over, but you can't. I feel like this Vileplume would be nice. I mean, Pollen Puff's super useful for healing. I am weak to Psychic regardless, so... Got Magma... Ash... I think we should probably go Wish Dash. All 3 options are not very great against Lunala. I was just hoping to get berries, but I think we're all pretty healthy. Fortunately, nothing. I didn't really want to go against Magma. That's a good thing I didn't hit Toxic. Got that under para. Gotta love the random chance status. Fun to get. I'm pretty sure that was one time, I think that was the only reason we won against, what is it? Zygarde that one time? Was due to, like, somebody getting a lucky freeze. Okay. I should be able to heal AJ. I have Pollen Puff, and that will allow me to, and also the power is actually working. Yeah. Would be much appreciated. I can't imagine why. Oh, at least the Fable would have taken the next hit. so you're super safe. Ooh, not bad. Oh boy. Yeah, that would have been bad if it hit me, either me or you. I think AJ should be okay. I might quickly heal Clefable. I don't think we're taking Magma out this turn. Yeah. The NPC. Healthy as well. Chewing on an apple that I have this morning. Breakfast in. Magma should go down. And everyone's healthy, so that's... Yeah. Oh, let's go. The para. Coming in clutch. No damage in there. I think that was almost as perfect as we could get. Fable's fully healed. Our team's pretty healthy. Overall, a good round. I will let you guys know it was a last night. Yesterday I basically went to work after like not being at work for a little while. It wasn't too bad, but my goodness, the heat horrendous. Like, you know, like that sort of scammy wind where the wind just like you feel the wind and you're like, oh boy, hope this is good wind, and then it's like hot air. Like scammy wind. That's what that is. Yes. Stuff. Go. First Lunala. But yeah, it was rough working yesterday. And my dad got a call out last night. We both work in the same location. And just imagine sort of like a switch somewhere. Yeah, the switch turned off. And even though he was like using a laptop to try and reconnect it from a distance, yeah, it was not. So we had to go in, and that was like at 8 o'clock at night, and it takes about an hour and a half's worth of travel back and forth, like altogether, so maybe 40-ish minutes back and forth, just to drive to work to fix one switch thing, and then come all the way back. And he wanted me to go with him because it's just safer. There shouldn't be only one person at his work by themselves. So, you know, obvious safety reasons if something happened to him. Yeah, it was very, very simple. It was just walk around the area, hit switch, check if switch is working, go back, check this thing, see if it turned on, etc, etc. But yeah, he wasn't terribly pleased. But thankfully, it was a very easy fix. A bit annoying that we had to drive all the way out there. Couldn't solve it from home. This is gonna be a rough fight. Don't think any of us have really anything that... Okay. Very ragtag team, at the very least. That's good. Oh, defense drop. Nice. Nice. You know what? I'm gonna play defensive. I think I'm gonna heal Clefable just on the safe side. Yeah, I made a good decision there. NPC be like, oh yeah, I'll use follow me at half health. That Slowking is really not helping. I don't think Razor Shell's a good move for that Slowking. I don't think even Slowking has any physical attack. Do you have anything else, maybe? Razor Shell. Killing Clefable, just... Bro. What a garbage moveset. Ice Punch, Razor Shell, Nasty Plot, and Future Sight. I think that might be the option. Just go Nasty Plot and just Future Sight. Might help. This is late lol, but you were talking about Scammy Wind. Reminds me of back in Georgia when you expect the rain to cool you off only to made more 30 minutes. Oh yeah. Humidity is the worst. Oh, I think we're about, yep, we're in the desperate moment. Oh boy! That Clefable is not looking good, and I'm... well, at least it's attacking, but... so much healing I can give it. There goes all our stats. Uh-oh. Oh, of course. No! Crit! It's not fair. Come on. Hello there, Shawnee. Good to see ya. We're just doing some Dynamax adventures right now. This is our first attempt at the Lunala for today. It's questionable. Kind of in a bad position, but... okay. Oh my god, 2 crits in a row! No way! Oh, that's so annoying. But, yeah, we're going to be doing some Dynamax adventures for a little while, and then we're going to be moving over to, back to Scarlet and Violet to do some, event, mass outbreaks, because they currently running a Pokeball event thing, and I need all those shinies. And these events are really good if you just want shinies, because I believe even without the shiny charm, have really good odds. Got my electric dust already. I'm starting to pack. Ooh, nice. Hopefully packing goes well for you. Come on, tank that Clefable. Make sure you pack everything. Sometimes when you're packing, you start discovering like extra stuff. You know what? I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna attack as well. We gotta take it out faster than it attack. First outbreak I went to instantly had a shiny. Yeah, these odds are great. Just selling and chucking out a heap of stuff. Oh yeah. Because you can let our D&D group know if there's anything interesting. So I shouldn't be saying that. I've got enough stuff as it is. I don't need to be hoarding more stuff. Alrighty. Finally marked down that we have another encounter. Dynamax. And also, I guess I should mention, I am soft resetting up at the top on my 3DS for Gigas. Some board games I'll be selling for sure. Ah, yeah. I'm sure there's a niche group that likes board games. They exist out there. Goodness, I remember when we had to make board games, or play board games over in SAE. The making of the board games was unfortunately the worst part. One of the worst parts. How bad the team I got stuck with was. Ready, quick checking. Thing. Alright. Lunala. Okay, back in we go. Gonna get Dig Boys printed. It's actually a legit viable game. Nice. Yeah, your board game actually became something. Ours just floundered. And the worst bit is, like, I would have loved to make an actual, like, proper board game. Oh boy. Apparently I just joined a group with, like, a whole bunch of people I do not know. That was quick. I guess these people have been hunting for Lunala as well. Maybe there's somebody online who's hunting for Lunala. Because I have, I do see occasionally people have, like, their vods show up on YouTube. And, like, they've been Dynamaxed. And now you think about it, we've been... Yeah, true. And we're still going strong as well, technically. I think I've lost contact with a couple of people. I haven't talked in a while, so... That's the same as high school, I guess. Some people you just lose contact with. I wonder how they're doing. Hope everyone is doing well. Hey Shawnee, look, it's the Pokemon we were talking about with our D&D group about the teacup. Oh, I have light screen too. I should probably use that next turn. Yeah, it feels like time flew. But I am forever thankful that even though I nearly missed out on going to SAE because of could have been easily cancelled due to COVID. SAE wasn't exactly the best. I will admit that there were some great people I did meet there. Plus, I got to play D&D for the first time. That's probably the biggest highlight. I've always wanted to play D&D. Was too afraid to talk to people, or didn't have the right group of people to talk to about D&D. Now it's sort of full circle. Now one of my high school friends is going to start playing D&D tomorrow. I will be a part of. They are all very excited. No, college is the best. True. Anything with studying is never the best. Yeah, I shall give a shout out to the Alchemist. I'm gonna try and promote our thing as much as possible. Along with 2 eyes. There we go. Give Nightbot some. Nope, gonna stick with my Lilligant. I do love. Gen 5 had some really good grass types. Ed. Yeah, yesterday we all got together to try and sort out all the technical stuff, make sure the program is running, everything is sort of like that our stream, the main streamer, which is my friend the Alchemist, that all of us were coming over on the stuff like that. Overlay, that's the word. Overlay. Player on really has anything special attack wise, but yeah. All of us just didn't attack this turn. Gen 5 just had some good Pokemon period, especially. Yeah, we had some pretty good bugs, I think, over in it. Just the problem is, people tend to look at the really bad designs of Gen 5 and just, you know, focus all their anger towards it, because Gen 5 had some solid, like, things. So your DM is going to be casting their version of the game to the Alchemist because players have limited vision. Yeah, I think that's how it works. We tested that out as well. Scolipede, my beloved. Yeah, Scolipede's a pretty cool. Shit, nothing. Why did we pick Flareon? We should have gone for a Bomb of Snow. At least I would have been able to do something. But the thing is that the program we're using, I think, is what is it? Roll20. And very quickly, after maybe like 30 minutes, people discovered that you could draw on the map. And it just, the chaos spread very quickly. I can at least say all these things because it's not related to the story. We were just messing around to make sure the program was working properly. But boy howdy, did people immediately go to chaos mode very, very quickly. Shit, nothing. Quiver Dance to try and get a bit more. Roll20 is a discount version of Foundry. Gotcha. Yeah, if it does become a lot bigger and such like that, then yeah, that will definitely. I'll definitely recommend it to my other DM and see what they think of it. Friend played a high-level Celestial Warlock in our descent into Furnace Camp. Ow! Bro! Really didn't need that burn. Super unfortunate. Feel kind of bad because the other two members of our team are sort of carrying because. Problem is that now that I'm burned, I kind of have to shout at some. Ugh, I wanted to take Lilligant all the way to the end. I like Lilligant. I think Quiver Dance would have been nice. M's the brakes. But I think thankfully because everyone was chaotic yesterday, Chaos Energy will be out for a little while. Good. Chaos, true, but like the kind of chaos we were dealing with was the sort of chaos that of somebody being giving a whiteboard and a marker and be like, oh, just casually don't draw on this board, and they start drawing on it. We had somebody put, or what did they do? Is that it? Lampet? Him. You just, no, somebody printed the, or copy-pasted a chunk of the B-movie script at some point, and a bunch of Kappa icons showed up. Band. But this was because two of the people who were in the call at the time when we were doing, setting up, it was 6 p.m. for me and Crescent, but for 3 of the people it was 2 a.m. in the morning. And they really wanted to participate and make sure everything was running smoothly, but I think the 2 a.m. started to get to them. So it was even not even, we didn't even notice that the B movie had been posted into the thing until our DM was going through Roll20 to try and clean up everything and was like, alrighty, which one of you put the B movie script in here? We're just like, what? What can I do here? But I think our DM was like, listen, as much as it's fun, don't do this sort of stuff. Don't do anything that would get you banned on stream. But I think our group is controlled. It was just the 2 a.m. Plus, it'll be pretty easy for, I guess, some people to watch. Maybe. Depends. So, if you're aware of the time I start my streams, which is usually like 9:30 a.m. or for today it's 9 a.m. That's kind of the time the D&D stream will start for. If you're used to my times of getting up and watching my streams, you'll be okay with viewing the stream. Only dying. I think that light screen did save that Linoon though. The epic stare down. Very excited to see how this session goes. I think it will be a bit of a slower session because it will be everyone sort of getting their feet sort of wet, the whole thing, and just out the story and the plot beats. But I think after that, it should be smooth sailing. I just hope we don't kill our DM, because our DM was laughing pretty hard when we were, Oh, I'm looking bad. If I take another hit, I'm dead. Guys, kill me. Yeah, our DM literally says they're gonna have to bring their like inhaler. Because they were just, during our chaos session, they were laughing so hard that they almost was like sort of thing. I was like, bro, let's not kill our DM before we start. Especially Matt with the engine. Oh goodness. Oh god. I think I'm going down. No! I guess I don't have the burn for the next fight. Can't subvert reality. Yeah, that's the only thing holding him back. If he could, we would all be doomed. As long as you don't send him down a path that will accidentally turn him into an elder god of some sort, we'll be fine. Surely you guys can take him out. He's on like 1 HP. Torkoal, this weird anomaly. Used to be so awful that it got drought. Yeah, it is crazy. Like, this guy, like, nobody used him. Nobody cared about him at all. And then, all of a sudden, yeah, drought. Him and Pelipper, I think. Also, Pelipper was another one who suddenly rocketed up the food chain as well, due to getting drizzle. Anything that could set weather basically immediately became, like, up there sort of thing. Especially for people who, like, focused on weather teams. Weather teams are still around. They're still pretty prevalent. Coco, what do you have? Smokescreen could be useful. But I kind of want to stick with what I have. Now that I'm fully healed as well, so... Getting another chance at an item. I kind of hope that I get a good item here. Really need it. Right, powder. Sand used to be the only viable weather because of Sand Setter was around very onset in Gen. Oh yeah, because of Guitar, wasn't it? And I don't think there was anything that could really block Sand. Well, except like one type, so. Hail was also kind of there, but nobody used it. It was just to get rid of shit. I think it's a good thing that Hail's been changed to Snow, Scarlet, and Violet. Because honestly, Snow is much better, and it benefits Ice types a bit. You know, Ice types really need it. Alrighty. We are down 1 stock, but we should be okay. Yeah, Snow is much more fun. And also, it's not as horrifying. Catch mob. We had a situation when I had to catch Virizion in Sword and Shield, and the unfortunate weather condition was hail, and I just watched as this Virizion died to hail damage, and I was just like, okay. I had to redo that capture. That was a pretty good chunk of damage. I think, yeah, this team will be... We're doing a lot more work than the previous team. Lunala's almost dead. Holy heck. Oh wow, 2 Spadef drops. I don't even need to Quiver Dance, I just go straight into it. Yeah, I won't heal. Okay, now. Was for a moment. Final kill. Nice. One more reset on my Ultra Moon game real quick. Dynamax for a little while. They'll say Storain was very funny. Don't know if you've ever heard the Tales of Storain. I can imagine it, because I'm pretty sure Walrein was pretty thick back in the day. I remember having difficulty KOing it just in regular playthrough. Imagining it being made for stall probably didn't help. Does it get thick that? I don't know. I can imagine it being pretty... Orion got Ice Body in Gen 5 and was paired with a bomb. Oh, right, because, yeah, this was back in the day when weather conditions were also, endless. That got nerfed. Oh, was it Gen 6 when it got nerfed? Can't remember exactly what period of time it nerfed. Because God, I am so glad endless weather is gone, because goodness gracious, that was a bit too powerful to say the least. Being able to just set up weather once and just like be unstoppable for some mons. Hit harder or have the defense. Sort of made weather teams sort of big prevalent, because you want to get rid of one weather condition, get rid of the people wanted it banned, even though it was I would polyturn. Oh, I didn't think Tornadus was still that big. And hello there. Maybe it was like, I always, whenever I think of like competitive, I'm always reminded of Lander. Hilarious, super. Yeah, there's a lot of strategies like that, ain't there? Where it's just like some person comes up with like this most absurd, and then it because it's fun. You're like, Black White 2 meta was wild in 2015. Oh goodness, to think that it's like almost 11 years ago. Holy heck. What a thing. Double hunting. Legendary hunting ding. Yeah, that's probably why I'm like slightly unfocused. Ooh, that person got in last second. That fight came out roughly. Don't tell me that. First Pokemon game. Feel old. I don't need to feel older. Yeah, I am kind of double hunting. It's just more like so I have something else while I'm waiting. Because Dynamax is a bit of a slow method. Odds are a lot higher. Like, I think we went last session find a single. So it's a bit of like a grindy sort of one. So doing another grindy thing while I'm waiting. Not psychotic at all. But I'm trying to... A lot of the legendaries I've been doing on... And... Berries behind it. DS came out 20 years ago, man. Just getting old. Point. Yeah, I've been shiny hunting mons that are a lot harder to shiny hunt over in Sword and Shield. So the Reggies, the man meat. Yeah, like cow. Is it the horse or cow looking out into the? Well, it's raining already. Oh. Why not? Let's hit this pool with even more water. But yeah, I'll probably be hunting like the Reggies and the Sword of Justice on my 3DS. I can hunt the other legendaries, but those will probably be my first targets because they're just a pain to get in over here in Sword and Shield. Plus, all my files, I can't even get them at the moment. The only downside is I'm going to have to reset one of my files at some point, simply so that I can go get Regieleki and Regidraco, so I'm going to do that twice. Setting really just sucks. Oh yeah. Especially, the Switch takes forever to reset. Compared to like the 3DS games and the DS games. Even GBA. You can just see, like, on the top of the screen, how many resets I've done in the, sort of 3-ish rounds. Holy heck, that did so much damage to me. It's just time burning. Oh yeah. I don't doubt it at all. And I've never really did much shiny hunting via soft resetting. A lot of my shinies are caught by other methods. So, I mean, I am the person who did Masuda at some. I used to do Masuda method quite a bit to do shiny hunting. And I was quite fortunate. A lot of my early shinies were also just random encounters. Nowadays, it's like sandwich making and, Legends Arceus. Got a few of them. And I did RNG manipulation for a big chunk of, Platinum. Pokedex. That really helped fill out my roster. I'm dead. That man just went solely for me. Nothing I could do about it. Not gonna lie, I've only done Masuda. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody has their ways of shiny hunting. And I will admit that Masuda was a big one. Really simple now. It's just like, get these Pokemon with different languages and just run around. That's it. There's no gimmicks, there's no fiddling around with things. So, plus it was good if you needed to also practice breeding for Pokemon for competitive, because bred like really good, strong competitive mons. You could, even if it didn't get shiny, you could keep them for competitive reason. And heck, Masuda is sometimes like one of the few ways you can get certain mons. You're going for regional variants, starters. At least in the Sword, in Scarlet and Violet, the 3 starters, that's the only way you can get them shiny is by Masuda. I would say fossils are another one that are pretty good for Masuda, unless you like, I guess, do fossil grinding, which is another thing you could do. Oh, and the best part about Masuda is that you end up with boxes of Pokemon. Say this like. I guess if for Wonder Trade fodder, super good. In other circumstances, not so good. Because right now I can't even Masuda anymore in Pokemon Violet, my main file, because it's too full with all the living dexes I have in that game at the moment. So I'm gonna have to do Masuda for the starters in a file. Got like 3,000 regular Rolts and I wanted a shiny Gardevoir. The wrong IV, so I gave it away on Wonder. Oh yeah. I have to actually go back to some of the older games, try and shiny hunt for some of the mons before Bank fully closes, but I don't know. Bank might close in April. I might not have enough time. Because there's 2 Pokemon, or a couple of Pokemon I can think that are like up there of the oh, we don't have anything to work with. I want to try and shiny hunt Celebi. I did get my legit Celebi from my first playthrough of Crystal, but I did not soft reset for it. I just caught Celebi and then hit it off. But yeah, it's on death's door, which is really worrying. Some of these mons are going to be just totally locked, with the biggest one kind of being like Celebi and Manaphy. But Manaphy is like rough to get, to say the very least. I think my 3DS just crashed. Thank goodness it wasn't the shiny. Oh, it fully crashed. I can't even soft reset. Okay, there we go. That was a bit scary. It lagged really hard. I think it's okay. Okay, God, that kind of scared me for a second. It was like, like frozen for a moment. Like I couldn't figure out what it was supposed to do. Yeah, any Shadow Colosseum mons won't be able to pick it up. I'm sort of hoping that there'll be some really dedicated fans somewhere out there in the world who will. You know what? I'll take the could come in handy. Hey there, Urfi. Urful. Welcome. Yes, we are doing some Dynamax adventures. It's our third round, I think, today. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are just getting closed off, so there's a small part of me that hopes that there is some really dedicated fan out there who will find a way to allow Bank to still be used in some way. But yeah, it is definitely going to be rough. Shadow Pokemon are going to be locked. Anything that's transfer up from the 3 locked. Best of luck with the hunting. I've got to go clock in for work. No worries. Only real way to do it might, yeah, the homebrew switch and homebrew, yes, comp. So it is going to definitely be a very rough situation. And you can use PK Hex to move. That is true, but at that point, is it still legit, really? Some people might get a bit iffy because I feel like a lot of illegal Pokemon will start, like, cropping up and such. I just hope there is going to be some method. Still a small part of me really wishes they would keep it, but nothing we can. That's why I've got to go and hunt for those, yeah. At that point, you might as well generate the Pokemon. There's a lot of Pokemon that will just get locked off. That's why I want to shiny hunt a couple of, one. Yeah, it's not legit, even if they are legit. Yeah, people get really fussy. Because I know there are some people who, like, if you didn't use this one specific mon, I won't take it. It needs to come from this one specific game. Have no IVs put into it, etc., etc. It has to be clean, freshly picked at the right time. But he's so much. But yeah, I have 2 files of a Sun and Moon which I need to finish off. First, if I hate that. Yeah, I think I used to watch his content back in the day just for like figuring out competitive. But at some point, I don't know what point it was, I just dropped off from watching him, and I noticed that he was getting a lot of like negative feedback from other people, stuff like that, or people were just like saying rather bad things about him, and then didn't feel right to continue watching, I guess, after a little while. Because I think I did notice that sense of feeling as well. Toxic, yeah. I feel like he started just ranting more, and rather than actually at the advice sort of thing, it's just more ranting about how Pokemon were like. I don't know how to describe it, but it's been a very, very long time since I've looked at his work, so I don't know what he's doing anymore. Not terribly important to me. Lunala's shiny looks cool. Yeah, and this is the only game we can legitimately get it in, so that's why we've been hunting it, but no bueno. It's been a rough hunt. Your Pokemon egg organically grass-fed, if not, get out. Got into a beef with him like a month ago over Power World that I won't. Yeah, probably best to leave it at that. I've got to play support. But yeah, there's a couple of hunts I want to do. I want to try and do, shiny type null because I have a sun and moon file that haven't gotten type null. So I could get the shiny type null in one of them and then evolve the other one to get Silvally. That's kind of my thought process. First, want a 3DS? Yeah, I've got a couple, thankfully. I only have one modded 3DS, which I got modded by somebody. The one that you see on the screen. It's just modded to have a capture card in it, and it has all the homebrew stuff. Oh. I think we're okay. I should take a look at everyone's health, make sure everyone's healthy. Yep. Oh, I legit can't even hit anything. My one attack doesn't... Literally just only have to help. Yeah, shiny... I need to also get the shiny Poipole. Another one I want to get. I can still redeem it on my Ultra Moon file that I'm playing on. And I plan to do another file of Ultra Sun now that I have it on here as a virtual game. Because I want to try and hunt for the shiny Hat Pikachu as well. There's a lot of shinies I have to hunt for, and I really should get to it. The better. But I want to get this Reggie, and then once I get the Reggie, I think I'll start doing the soft resets for the other mon. I can at least do Poipole in this game. Then I just gotta finish Sun and Moon files that I can do type null. Love Piper by itself, but I love a shiny. Yeah, it's both definitely a good shiny to say the least. We'll be good on this one. Yeah, only our first round was really rough. Had a bad batch of work with. Ow. Oh no, my 400 HP. Whatever shall I do? Lunala did nothing. It like used Mirror Coat multiple times and wasted a lot of time. Guess to the side for a moment. Yeah, there's a couple of shinies that will just be totally locked once the bank goes down, so... If you guys do have those games... Talking about the bots. Oh. Get rid of them. And it feels like bots were quiet for a little while, and then all of a sudden they started popping up a lot more. They always come in groups of 3, I've noticed. I think that's... I think your voice cut out? Oh, okay. It's probably because I, like, stopped talking for a moment to just get organized. I was probably just mumbling to myself. Record. I might have to slightly put up the gain at some. I think it hasn't been detecting me. It's very sensitive enough to pick up most of my voice, so just put a tiny bit up so that it can get the last little bits. Oh, that's Solgaleo. Lunala, please. Using a noise gate? Filters. Let me just start the search for real. Mike's stuff has always been rough. Yeah, it's got a noise gate. I'll probably just have to fiddle around the threshold at another time. Hey, Blub's here. Might want to open in 5-10. A look. So put it up 5-10. Lower it so it makes so like this. There we go. There we go, there we go. Can I join next round? Sure. If we have 4 people here, or 3 people technically, we could just use a link code so that we can all just join in together. Yeah, Mike's stuff has always been rough for me. I just don't get it at times. I wish I did, but yeah. So we have AJ, R3, R43, then I think Blub is here too, so Blub could probably join. So we could probably use a link code. Oh good, audio is a rabbit hole. Oh yeah, it certainly is. Flareon's back. Wait, is it both Flareon and Jolteon right at the front? It is. It's 2 evolutions. Wow, Welmer's outline is massive. I think we want to go here. Did voice work for a bit. Oh, okay. Yeah. For me, looking at mic filters, I was just like, oh, does this do a thing? Hopefully it does a thing, you know? Get these soft resets back on track. Alright. I think I'll just light screen first. Then we'll see what everyone else thinks. Accidentally soft reset before I even did the encounter. Goodness. Too early. I just saw the game load in and then immediately soft resetted by accident. Muscle memory go brr. Yeah, it does. Thankfully, I've never had the... as soon as I saw the shiny, the first time I did the soft resetting, I stopped. Yeah. That's why I take a little longer with soft resetting. I know there's some people who are super quick with their soft resets, but I tend to be a little bit more on the slower side because I would never be able to forgive myself if I did soft reset over the shiny. Narabombi is almost dead. Holy heck. Plus, there's no big rush. I'm just doing this on the side. Alrighty. Reset 100. We are about a 13th of the way there to full odds. Or like to... Not really full odds, I guess. Encountering enough mons that we should have seen the shiny. The thing is also, I've got to actually, like, catch the mon, too. There's, like, one thing to encounter it, it's another to actually have to, like, fight it. because the Virizion fight that I did was rough due to like the fact it had Swords Dance. But I do have a Decidueye with me that has like Feather Dance just in case. Spacing out. I can imagine. I don't know what time zones are. There's a part of me that wants to just put time zone, like, I wish I could have a prompt that told people the time zones of certain areas, but I don't know how to implement that. It'd be funny, but it'd probably be it's pretty bad to see, like, what my chat's like. Like, they'll be like, oh yeah, it's 3 AM in the morning, and I'm like, what are you doing? I used to have a couple of people drop by where they were like, in a place where it was like in the AMs, and I was like, wow, I can't believe you are dedicated enough to come drop by for that. It's a whistle wave. 6 PM for you guys over there. Okay. So it's 10 AM when I'm currently streaming. It's been an hour since I started. In fact, I could really go for a cup of tea. Today's a pretty good day, actually. It's currently drizzling, so it's cloudy and it's like sort of cool weather. Ah, yes, I think there was another French viewer who showed up during my Dragon Quest stream at some point. Oh, I legit can't attack. Lol. Hello there, Dragon Ballistic. How I travel into random people's chats in a banana suit. Nice. Good to have you, though. Just if you showed up. Ah! Oh, God! I'm dead! No! I didn't even get to do anything. Anyways, I hope you're doing well, Dragon. The monkey. No. All he wanted to do was instruct. We're just... Don't worry, it's just because I just got obliterated by a Ranguru. Don't worry. This is our first life, I think, lost, so I think it should be okay. But man, that's... I don't even think I got to attack. I think that stun tank just obliterated me before I could do anything. Dang, I think the stun tank actually just wrecks a good chunk of our team. It's Dark against 2 of our mons, and then Clefable is just poison, weak to poison. So we're kind of in a bad spot, to say the least. Maybe we shouldn't have gone this way. Maybe we should have taken the Sceptile path. I don't even think we got the, did we even get the light screens up? No, we didn't even get the light screens up. Ah, come on, I just got back. Like Greedent because of Max Adventures, it's like a minor god. Is it? I guess Greedent is pretty thick in HP department, so it probably could tank a lot. A lot of the frail Pokemon tend to do pretty badly in these raids. There's definitely a tier list out there of, like, which mons do better and such. For me, I think Alcreamy's really good to have as a support mon. Because Alcreamy's has a decent defense. It's not amazing, but it's still a really good defense. And then you have Decorate, which can boost your allies' like stuff. That really helps. Did you fight the Mewtwo that had 6 moves? It was a raid for a moment there. Not really great here. I'd like Ordino, but yeah. You weren't allowed to catch it. I think I vaguely remember. I might remember what this Mewtwo raid was. But it was quite a whiles back. My favorite Chansey clone. I still have to get a shiny one of these. But I don't know what the best way to hunt for one is. You talk of support mon and then one appeared. Yeah, but I don't know how good Ordino is in Dynamax. I'm gonna tell you, I think this is the first time we've seen Ordino in quite a while. It does have Life Dew and Draining Kiss, so that does help. Anything that has healing or like setting up screens is always good to have in the Dynamax raids. Lets your team live a little bit longer. Dynamax is so funny sometimes, like, some Pokemon, like, get comically big. Some of them don't even go that big. Like, that Ordino is tiny compared to Jolteon, but, like, if they were both regular size, it would literally be the Ordino would be bigger than the Jolteon. Some really weird size inconsistencies when it comes to Dynamaxing. Oops, I forgot to reset on the Reggie. That's fine. Yeah. Wailord is the biggest example. But I think they're just... Some of the regular mons also look a bit weird. Did my boy Wailord dirty? Yeah, they go out there and make a massive whale and they don't make him the size that he should be. Makes me wonder how they did it. Do they ask the game to fill a cube as much as possible? Oh yeah, like... I get what you mean, yeah. Maybe. Maybe it's sort of like there's a set area that the Pokemon has to fill. But that can't be right either. Because Ordino... Because Jolteon is on 4 legs and way bigger, but Ordino's standing on 2. Maybe that's another thing too. Maybe it's a height-related thing. We will never know. We don't know how they work, Pokemon. But yeah, I think it's a top of a cube, like a height related thing. So mons that stand on 2 legs technically get the shorter end of the stick. And this is also like some baby Pokemon become way bigger because they're scaled up so high. A big baby Joltik. And here we go again. Ooh, I get to Dynamax this time. I actually get to Dynamax this time. Because, like, look at this Lunala, and I think Stun Tank is going to be way bigger than it because just simply Stun Tank goes longer than up. It's weird. I don't know how Dynamax works. Thankfully, scaling is a little bit better now in Scarlet and Violet, but we don't really have any massive Pokemon. I think, well, I guess we do have, what's his name? Walking Wake, and like basically a lot of the Paradox dogs. Like Raging Bolt's massive too. Oh, we got the Spadef drop, that's good. That's not good. Or Spadef drop. Oh yeah, we should easily clean this up. Lunala won't be able to take out all of us in this turn. Rayquaza's kinda the weird same size. Yeah, because he's like a weird noodle-like. And he's also curled up like a snake. Sort of in like a little spiral. But yeah, I feel like the scaling is done a lot better in Scarlet and Violet. It's not just that, we had like the mini mark and jumbo marks as well. Which are just as fun. Alright. 3DS to the side because Lunala is done. Yeah, it's been an hour and a half and we've gotten 4 encounters. Little pesto noodle, yeah. I actually transferred up a shiny Rayquaza recently. Because I had the one that you got in the mystery gift back in Oras, which was from Galileo or something like that? Galileo? I think it was like some movie tie-in thing. And I was like, well, it's been sitting in here, might as well like transfer it up, you know? Alright, so let's see if we have 3 people. I'll use a link code. And we will see. Yeah, the bat does not shine still. There's a conspiracy theory that maybe that person who joined us, like, when we first started on the second encounter and managed to find it, maybe he's taken it all this time. A fruitless effort at this point. Hide this. 4, 5. Alright, that's the link code, so if you guys would like to join, we'll see if we have enough people to have a link code room. The random always holds all the shiny luck. That could be true, but like, if you take a look at our previous session, which was us doing Scarlet and Violet, I did get pretty lucky, so I probably just burnt all my luck over in that direction. Yep, just join via the link code. You just have to have the DLC and Nintendo Switch Online to join. Then, you can. I think it's if you haven't got a Lunala in your slot. I think all you just do is like join random and then put that link code in. I believe that's how it works. The plus button command. Yeah, you have 2 minutes to join. And the link code is up at the top. You are having no trouble with that, by the way, is R4? Closed out of the game? What did you do? Hit the home button? Well, I guess I'm gonna give you the 50 seconds, and if you're not able to join, we'll just have to go. You'll have to join the next session. Oh my god, these are awful. Yeah, unfortunately there was only like... Did you make sure you were online as well? Because you did say you closed out the game, so you might have been offline. And yeah, we ran out of time. So you'll just have to make sure that you're ready next round. Yeah, it's a thing that trips a lot of people up. Oh my god, look at this team. 2 frail Pokemon and 2 Pokemon that can't attack to save their life. Yes, maybe Seadra. It's got poison. Oh no, wait. Seadra's just pure water, isn't it? Pretty sure it's not poison. Well, at least there's a scientist there, so... might help. Man, we were dealt a really bad hand, to say the very least. Came ready for the next raid. Okay, that's good. I probably should have given people I sort of assumed that people were getting ready for the next raid. Were ready to go when I set up, but that's fine. Okay. I'll do the bug type move. See if we can... Problem is I feel like this might be a long round due to just the mons we've got. But we'll see, we'll see. I always think Seadra's poison type. I always forget that it's not. Oh, that did so much damage. Hello there, Make It Hardcore. Good to see ya. Seems like a lot of people do like Lunala shiny, and that's kind of why we're hunting for it. Not just because it's the only, like... this is the only time it's legal, but it's a good shiny. It does make Solgaleo's one look awful. Solgaleo's shiny is nowhere as good as Lunala's. Solgaleo and Lunala's shinies are amazing. I think I disagree slightly with Solgaleo. Solgaleo's shiny looks like he's just a bit... he just dipped himself into red paint. But yeah, everybody has their favorites. So, no judging. There's probably some weirdo out there who says that he likes Garchomp's shiny. Don't know who he is. Except Golduck. Yeah, my Golduck is so disappointing. Every shiny is special except for Regice. Bro, I am not prepared to shiny hunt for Regice. Thankfully, I ended up getting traded a shiny Regice. It's from Pokemon Go. So I've just been holding on to it. What do I want to do here? But half health. But I don't really need Seadra. There is the Scientist. Maybe they'll have something better. I like shiny Mega Garchomp. Ah, yeah. Everybody remembers that. The sad era of, like, the Megas being way better than the regular shinies. One person's trash is another person's treasure. Yeah, Regice is so abysmal. Even looking for it on, like, home is awful. Miss Megas, they were coolest back in the day. I'm meh about it. Hey, Vileplume's back! Let's go! I like some of their designs, but that's pretty much it. It was unfortunately very biased, and it's still not my favorite mechanic. But I did like some of the designs, like Mega Ordino was cool, Absol was cool. The Latios and Latias was a little bit of a missed opportunity in my eyes. Like, I understand why they went purple, but like, I was just sort of meh. Yeah, Stun Tank is back again. Some were better than others, to be honest, if we're being real. Yeah. What's his face? Pince's one was pretty cool. Beedrill was very cool. Pidgeot was just longer hair, so I don't really care too much about that one. As much as I am meh about Charizard X was pretty cool. Don't understand why he got two of them, but Blastoise is pretty cool. Venusaur was okay. I'd probably have to open up a page to see all the Megas again. Let me take a look and see what all the Megas were. Mega Salamence, the most metal one. I mean, heck, Mega Salamence came back as Roaring Moon, so even the Pokemon team knew how good it was. Alright, let's see what we got. Here are all the Megas. Yeah, Venusaur's was okay. Mega Charizard Y is alright. Yeah, Pidgeot's a bit disappointing. Alakazam's kind of funny. Just more spoons. That's pretty much his. Slowbro was weird, but it kind of suited Slowbro. Mega Gengar was cool. It had a really amazing shiny, which made a lot of people really upset. Because, you know, now we have, like, barely changed Gengar now. Oh, you want to know a fun fact that I learned recently about Gengar? Shiny Gengar is actually a different color in only 2 games, which is Pokemon Duel and I think Pokemon Tact or something like that, where the shiny actually goes blue. And it's a very noticeable blue too. But Duels obviously ended and didn't even finish, which is one of the most disappointing thought to me. It's like a deep, sort of, a deepish blue. But it was like a very noticeable blue. But yeah, they're both spin-off games. One of them was a mobile game that's dead, and the other one's in like a Japan-only arcade game. And they did that for those 2 games only, and never thought to, I don't know, bring it to the mainline games. I mean, no one would notice if you changed it. You changed Combusken's shiny. I'm sure you could do it. Ow. Okay, at least we kept that, the Stun Tank asleep for a long time. Let's see what other... Kangaskhan shiny... Not shiny, Mega Evolution makes sense, but, you know, it's a little boring. Pincers was really cool. I liked Pincers. I feel like Pincers Mega Evolution could have been an actual evolution. And then Pinsir would be a lot better. Gyarados made him fat. He's a big meh to me. Oh yeah. All the Pokedex entries say that Mega Evolved Mons are suffering, so it's another reason not to like them. Yeah, Aerodactyl's a bit weird, I don't know. It's just him getting rocks. Rock pimples. think someone should take stun tank, but I think I'll stay to be support. Yeah, Glalie just breaks his mouth open. Yeah, and it just looks a bit awkward. This is like, let's just ignore the Pokedex entries. Just in general, the designs are just a bit meh. Oh, Phalanx, my beloved. I guess Ghost maybe? I don't know. Oh, and hello there, Lime. Ooh, Lunala, yet again. We're still hunting for this Lunala. Lunala is refusing to shine. And everybody really likes Lunala. I think every single person who's come into the stream has been like, wow, shiny Lunala looks cool. Which is kind of funny. I'm pretty sure 4 people have come in and been like, wow, shiny Lunala looks cool. And I'm like, I know, right? That's why I'm hunting it. Not me, yeah. You just said woo Lunala instead. We're just also, like, on the side looking at Mega Evolutions and just judging their designs. I prefer shiny Dragonite. Really? Interesting. I don't hear many people like shiny Dragonite. I prefer, Dragonair because it's pink. It looks like Barney the dinosaur. Yeah, but he goes green as a shiny. I feel like if it was like a slightly nicer green, it'd be okay, but yeah. That's just me. Dude, why are all the Gen 1 shinies green? It's probably the coating. Because I think a lot of the early shinies were just made by, like, palette swapping. A certain degree, so with the limited hardware, that's kind of just where it went. Anyways, let's keep continuing Mega Evolutions real quickly. We have the Mewtwo's, which, yeah, Mewtwo got 2 of them, you know, because apparently he deserves 2. I don't even really like Mega Mewtwo X. He looks a bit icky. I do like Mega Mewtwo Y, but Mega Mewtwo X is a bit eh for me. It looks a bit weird. And yeah, also, why did Mewtwo need a physical form? Like, maybe he just got sick of using psychic powers and he believed that this person really needs to just be punched in the face. Who knows? But yeah, Mewtwo was definitely not a mon that really needed a Mega. I feel like his Mega was more like, oh, it's tied into the movies. As opposed to, like, you know... No, I couldn't heal AJ in time. Ampharos's Mega is very nice. He gets all his wool back, because I always never understood that part. Oh, you got the stun tank? Oh, okay, so I was trying to heal the Haunter. Wasn't fast enough. Hold on, what name did you say? Did I say something wrong? If I did say something weird, then I don't think I did. I think there's only 3 Mega Legendaries: Mewtwo, Rayquaza, and Diancie. Yeah, if you need somebody who really didn't need a Mega... I never understood why Mega Diancie exists, because Diancie is so hard to get. It was literally event exclusive. So getting a Mega Diancie was just, you know, a bit out of the way. It felt like really weird to have that as a mon, you know. Kinda hope the AI takes it, but we'll... Problem is Haunter's really frail too. I think I'd prefer the AI to have something. Oh no, wait! Latios and Latias are also legendaries that have them. And they're also just as weird. AJ is an acronym for my name. Oh, okay, so that's why you got confused. There is an AJ running around in here. What other Megas are we looking at? While we're casually supposed to be focusing on Lunala. Take a break from my soft resetting real quick. Don't say your name. Well, they say it's an acronym, so it's not their actual name. Mega Steelix just gets crystals. It's okay. Nothing, really. Mega Scizor is kind of disappointing. I don't know. He just... It looks just a bit weird. I don't like the hands. Hands are a bit weird. Some people aren't trustworthy. Yeah, understandable. R4. We had somebody come in on a different stream who their name was probably a part of their user thing, and we did suggest to them, like, yeah, maybe get that changed. I believe they were a younger person too, so maybe only just using a name, but we were like, yeah, it's probably best you make sure that that's not... Never put your real name online, unless... I don't know, that's probably why Facebook sucks. I think I remember that, yeah. Stun Tank, like, does some damage over on Lunala, which is good. Oh, man. I was gonna poison him. Oh, well. Let's see what else we got. Heracross's, Megas... Wasn't Ronald, was it? No, it was someone else, I think. I'm the only one who's injured. I can't even pollen puff myself. Dang it. Mega Snorlax is even more lazy than regular Gigantic Snorlax. I don't mind his design. I do like the little tree thing. But yeah, I think we're just sticking with Megas. We'll do Giant Gigantamax designs a bit later. Yeah, let's go Stun Tank. Stun Tank is super good for these Lunala fights. He just wrecks Lunala. We were in like a sort of bad position there too. My Minecraft username when I was younger was my actual name. I have since changed it to my current username. I would thank my mother for that. Lol. Yeah, I did a thing. Woo, let's go. Oh, do you guys remember that there was a Mega Houndoom? Yeah, me neither. I didn't remember that. There are some really odd, like, ones that I just don't remember, like, at all. Mega Houndoom is definitely one of those. No shiny. Alright. Are you ready this time, everybody who would like to join? I will be using the same link code as before. I assume it's the same link code. I hope they don't make me, like, type up the same link code over and over again. Probably will. There they are. 4515. Houndoom was my first shiny I got from a sandwich. Oh yeah, Sword and, not Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet's sandwich method. Because it's very, very good for, shiny hunting. Alright, here we go. The Tyranitar's Mega is okay. It kind of is weird now that I look at it. It's just a bunch of, like, really long tendrils coming out of his back. Sceptile's is really cool. I do like Mega Sceptile. The fact that he uses his tail like a javelin is pretty cool. Mega Blaziken. I do like Blaziken, I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. It works. I feel like they could have used it a little bit more, but it's standard. It works well. Swampet's cool. He's okay. He's just a big boy. Gardevoir is a pretty popular Mega, and I'm not gonna lie, it is a very nice looking Mega evolution, and the shiny is immaculate. Funeral dress Gardevoir was so pretty. Sableye was a gremlin. He was okay. Marwile was really cool, and I think Marwile should have been an actual evolution. Like, if they ever scrap Mega Evolutions completely, Marwile should evolve into, like, it take this long? It shouldn't. If you put the link code in correctly, it should connect you. Unless it's just you have very poor internet connection. Unfortunately, because I'm obviously the host, I can't really say much. And make sure you are connected to the internet this time. Because if we can't get it to connect, I'll just disconnect this one and we'll try again. Because we can take a little bit of a break trying to set this up. Because once we got it set it up, then it should be a lot more smooth sailing. I'll just quit looking for participants. Try this again. If AJ or Blub could just also, if they are able to help out in any way, that would also help. All right, 4514 45 Yep. Invite others. I think that's all you have to really do. You just gotta put the link code in and invite others, and if you have the same link code as someone else, it should work. If I am correct. Yeah. So if you just do what I do, then it should work. Okay, it worked, so I guess you are Tiger, so we'll just wait for Blub to join. And then we will head out on a group of 4. Oops, that is the Dynamax counter. Do not update that one. Blub, you are good to join again? Alright, roll in. Trying to think how long we'll be doing this, because I do need to do the event stuff. The sandwich takes about 30 minutes. So probably go to the 3-hour mark, maybe? Alright. God. Wow! This is not great. We're bowling for real. Nice. Do a couple more soft resets before we start. This Regigigas is getting sick of me just resetting. He's just like, fight me already. No, not until you shine. Alrighty. Got... What is that steel type? I don't know. We got fire. Oh, it's Durant. That's a bug type. I don't know, both options are kind of meh. I don't even know. I don't think we've even seen Durant in here before. There's some mons you just never see. What have you got? Metal Sound, Metal Claw, X-Scissors, and Thunderfang. I like how he has Metal Sound despite having not a single, like, special defense dropping, like, or special attack thing. So, with the Ultra Wormholes, it's only 1 in 300 if it's for a regular Pokemon and you fly past 5,000 light years. But for legendaries, like soft resetting, it's just 1,000. Well, with the Shine Charm, it's 1,365. So it will be a long process. And my last soft reset hunt took me almost all the way up to max odds. I was at 1,000 354 or something along those lines. So it is a pretty rough one. How many times must we teach you this lesson, old myth? Yeah, goodness. Oh, Kadabra's so boned. Oh, that's not good. I'd feel bad if, like, this is the first time that, R4 joins us and we immediately just eat it before we even get there. Yeah, even if it's, like, not super effective, I would probably highly suggest don't choose the frail mons. You can at least live a couple of turns. Anyways, back to Mega Evolution looking at. What have we got here? Oh, we're at Marwal. Agron's is very disappointing. He just goes more metal. Medicham's looks like it could be an evolution, so it's okay. Manectric looks chunky and a bit weird. Sharpedos looks like it could be an evolution, so it looks alright. Camerups is not bad either. It suits him. Altaria is very cute. And I'm really sad that Altaria is not an evolution or something like that. We really don't have any Dragon Fairy types. That's like the only one, and it's locked behind Mega Evolution. So it'd be really cool to see another Fairy Dragon in the future. Get Volcanoed Idiot Mega Camerupt. Yeah, it's kind of funny. He had 2 lumps and now he has just 1 active volcano. So clearly they just moved together. Mega Bayonet definitely fits the category of could be an evolution. Like, it looks good. It's a pretty good one. Mega Absols is good. Well, we said earlier Mega Glalie sucks. It's just, they just ripped his jaw open, and it looks awful for him. And I don't even think it does any benefit for him as well. Salamence is pretty cool as well. Mega Metagross is really good. I could almost, but it's like in that weird category where it almost looks like it's just regular Metagross, he just moved his arms around. But it's not like it's a bad Mega Evolution. It might be a bit too basic. I don't know what the word is for it. Latias and Latios, they're a little disappointing. I kind of wish they had slightly different colors. And their shinies are not that great either. Like, you can barely tell the difference between Latios and Latias. Like, they almost look identical. It's just the eye color. I kind of wish there was just a little bit more to tell the difference between. Mega Absol looks like something out of DeviantArt. Oh, yeah, it does. But it looks cool. Primal... Kyogre, Groudon, and Mega Rayquaza. Slow with this? No worries, no worries. We're just here to have a good time. This part's always hard too. Like, sometimes I don't even know where we go. Sometimes I just, like, just go for it and be like, alright, let's go. Who knows where the path will lead us. Yeah. All 3 of their shiny forms of the Primals and Mega Rayquaza are superb. And base-wise, they are pretty cool looking. I do like all the Primals. They're all very nice designs. Their shinies are all black and stuff like that, and that's all very cool. Mega Lopunny. I actually do like Mega Lopunny's design. I think it fits a lot better than regular Lopunny. I don't know. It feels more like what Lopunny should have been when it evolved. I know a lot of people have flack against Lopunny, but I actually do like Lopunny's design. It's very cute. I know there's a huge section of the internet that thinks otherwise, or thinks in a different manner, but I've always liked Lopunny. I always like to get the male Lopunny too, just for the funs of it. Heck, I have a male Lopunny on my Platinum team, and that's what's I'm using to do my Cute Charm glitch. To get all the shinies in Platinum. Yeah, but it's yeah, the internet again. Like, the internet ruined Gardevoir as well. Internet, you just can't have fun on the internet. You always gotta ruin something, don't it? Mega Garchomp. He has a nice shiny, thankfully. It's like the one good thing. He has an actual good shiny. His design's okay to me. Mega Lucario. Mega Lucario looks like it could be an evolution. So, there's a small part of me that wishes that we just get these mons as evolutions in some way. So they're just not locked forever into X and Y and forever forgotten. As soon as someone says their favorite is Gardevoir, Lopunny, or Vaporeon, you get this reaction from everyone. Yeah. That's another thing too, is that because you can't even say that they're your favorite Pokemon anymore because of that reaction. Feel like they'll be like, oh, you like it for that reason. You're like, no, I don't. I actually like the Pokemon. Like, I like Vaporeon's shiny. It's a nice shiny. I've always liked Gardevoir. And heck, Gardevoir's name is supposed to be Sir Knight in the Japanese. It's supposed to be more masculine. Like a knight in shining armor. Caught a shiny Tentacruel. Hello there. Good to see ya. We still haven't caught a shiny Lunala, unfortunately. But we're still hunting. And we will be moving over to around, I would say, maybe the 3 or 3:30 mark. We'll move over to Scarlet and Violet so that we can do the Pokeball event. And if anyone would like to join for that, I can provide Herba Mystica for that. I'm starting a new Scarlet playthrough right now. Ooh, nice. You putting any restrictions on yourself? Are you doing any challenges? Or are you just going in? We're just also just burning some time looking through Mega Evolutions. Let's see what the last... There's only... Is there only 3 more left? No, there's Diancie. Diancie's Mega Evolution looks nice. It's really pretty, but... Ugh. Man, it's such... Down. Wheezing, huh? Nah, I'll just keep with what I've got. Have that normal typing as a backup against Lunala. Wheezing could be useful, but it's weak against Psychic moves. Nah. The only other Megas we have is Abomasnow, Gallade, and Ordino. I like Ordino, and I really wished Mega Ordino was the evolution. But, yeah. Gallade's really cool. I think he works. Abomasnow looks very awkward. What? What is that? I don't know, really. We're all weak against flying, so... Do we want to go flying? Oh, I just realized that was a Linoon. It might have been a bit better. Just going in, I want to use Squawkabilly for this playthrough. Oh! Then I can at least tell you, something. If you're just starting the game, if you go back to your house and jump up onto the roof with either, I guess it's Koraidon because you said new Scarlet playthrough, you can jump up onto the house and there's 2 Squawkabilly sitting up there. They're actually catchable, so you can get them really early on, if that's something you want to do. Yeah, that's the one I'm going to catch. I've got to hunt for a Squawkabilly at some point, because I've got to get the shiny for each of the colors. At least this is a Cramorant. Sadly, they removed the chance for them to be shiny, yeah, because they're, what is it? I think, what's the word? They're not random encounters, they're set encounters. I can understand why. Overworld encounters, thank you. That's the word I was looking for. For the assist there. think Hitmonchan has a Thunder Punch, but I at least have Thunderbolt, so this should take the Cramorant out quickly. Faster we take this guy out without taking damage, the better. Yeah, I gotta hunt for 4 Squawk abilities now that I think about it, because there's like 4 different colors. Oh no, it wasn't enough! Ow! Also, I think I might hunt for a Vivillon today as well. Recently I got a bunch of postcards. I've been gathering some from other places in the world on Pokemon Go. So I should be able to get some other forms. I just gotta remember what postcard gives me what form. That's the only downside. Kinda wish there was a way to tell what Vivillon pattern the card would give you, but yeah. Scarlet and Violet, probably my least favorite gem, but I'm playing it because I completed all my others. Oh, interesting. Not a fan of Scarlet and Violet. I enjoyed Scarlet and Violet, but I can see if you didn't really like the technical issues with it, that would definitely hinder it a lot. Yeah, everyone has their own opinions. Like, heck, I could just say, oh, guys, what's your favorite generation? And you'd get a whole bunch of different answers. Oh, yeah, I gave you the ones that are 2 different patterns. Yeah. But I've managed to get a couple of other patterns. I think I'm only missing, like, 4 different patterns now of people giving postcards, because there's a website you can use that people can put their friend code up there for different patterns and stuff. So I've been using that to try and grab all the patterns as best as possible. Mine's is Gen 7. It's the one that made me like Pokemon. Interesting. So, R4. Don't like the story, but its gameplay is good. Are you talking about, in regards to... What do I want to do? What does Lash Out do again? I want to use Screech, but at the same time, I just have a feeling that it's going to do Magic Bounce. It tends to use Magic Bounce first turn. We'll take that, though. Love me some coaching. I don't know what. I think I definitely enjoyed Oras as well, but that's because I'm a Gen 3er. Gen 3's always been my favorite. Oh, it didn't go Magic Coat. I got that crit. But it has, what is it? That ability that makes it have less damage. Turn 1. Now in a bit of a weird situation. Will it go for Magic Bounce? Will it not? Also, I don't know how healthy I am. I got the Tailwind, so... might as well go for it. Do as much damage as possible. I like the story in Gen 7 a lot, especially regular Sun and Moon. Replaying it is a bit rough. Oh yeah. If there's one thing Sun and Moon has an issue with, that's why I want a 3DS. Right. Is it's really, really slow. Like, at the beginning it is, like, kind of rough to start with. Like, that whole opening sequence is rough. But overall, I think it's a decent story. There we go, there's that damage. Omega Ruby and Gold are my second favorite games because I found full odds shinies in both Tentacruel and Gold and Spinder in Omega. Alright, we just gotta survive. Gonna survive just one more round and we got this. Don't attack me, don't attack me, don't attack me. Okay. Yeah. I think I caught a shiny Tentacruel did mention that was the reason they called it. I Caught a shiny tentacle. Alright, we should be able to take care of Lunala this turn. We got Tailwind up. Nothing's stopping us. My Mega playthrough, Spinder is my best. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Spinder is a weird one. I do like Spinder. I just wish we could... I wish Game Freak wasn't so mean to Spinder. Spinder is like... so trapped. Like, it's insane. Needs an Evo. Maybe, yeah. But like, one of the issues with Spinder is like the whole mechanic of its spots and making it unique. And because of that, you can't transfer it from Go. You can't transfer it from, like, BDSP. It's like trapped. The only way you can get a Spinder is literally from the, like, 3DS. So, here's another thing. If Bank goes down, Spinder gets forever locked. You'll never see Spinder again for a while. Which is horrifying to think. The poor guy is trapped there. Heck, I can't even, like, trade over something from home into BDSP. I can't even trade a Spinder into that game. And I really need Spinder as, like, one of the last Spinders. Can you breed Spinder? Yes, but you still can't trade it over to, from BDSP. If you do somehow get a shiny Spinder in BDSP, it's just forever trapped in there. And technically, I need Spinder as one of the last few mons I need on my national dex completion. And I can't even find it because it's just a random encounter. I don't have Bank anyway, so it's harder for me. Yeah. Your only hope is that somebody trades it up to home and then trades it to you via home. Hello there, Jonathan. Good to see ya. I think I might have Spinder on home or my sword. I don't think you'd have it on sword. I don't believe Spinder is available on sword. The only game Spinder is available currently is BDSP. And even then, it is locked in that game. No worries, no worries. Alright, same code as before. 454. Ready. Onwards we go. I have a couple of shiny Spinders due to my RNG manipulated platinum file, but funnily enough, because of the RNG manipulation, their patterns are all the same. Which is a bit odd, but I mean, I'll take it, having it. We'll sit this one out because when buddies need, he snags me for a game. Oh, right, because you probably do that, yeah. I realize I can't breed them if I can't bring them up. Yeah, your only hope would be to breed them in the old games. As opposed to, like, newer games. That's just as rough. And will there be new games? We don't know. Pokemon Day is coming up, and I will be... I think I'll try and stream me reacting to it blind. Because I don't know when it actually drops. Over here in Australia. Like, what specific time. But I believe it's on Wednesday when I stream. Let me take a look. It'd be cool if it's a new Let's Go game. Yeah. Why are you... When to watch in Australia? It's probably like some absurd time, like 1 in the morning. 8th. Alright, it doesn't... Oh, that was my last one? No worries. Then I'll just do no link code this time. That's fine. Thank you for helping, Blub and AJ. Do, without the thing. Others? Okay. Go. Alright, let's see. 8. Just tell me the time. Okay, yeah. It's 1 AM in the morning, so I'll basically watch it, like, at the beginning of stream. And you can still join R4. You just have to save that Lunala that we just fought, and then you can join as just randoms. Yeah, I think Blub... It's kind of late for Blub, if I remember rightly. Which is, I'm always thankful for them to drop by the stream regardless. Got to go. Hope you get the shiny soon. Hope so. We'll probably get some shinies over in Scarlet and Violet for the event, but... Yeah, one day we'll get the shiny Lunala. When we hit the 100, then that will be full odds, right? I didn't save it. Well, I can't tell you, man. I guess you'll just have to randomly hope that you run into it. I don't know, maybe if you hit join, you might find us, but yeah, the odds are pretty slim. We are going to be hunting Lunala quite a while. BRB, no worries. I think it's just going to be the 3 of us for this one. Yeah, it's going to be 1 AM in the morning for me, so I want no spoilers from you when I do eventually watch this thing, because when I stream will be 9 AM in the morning, so no spoilers when the Pokemon Day thing comes up. I don't want to come into the stream and have somebody be like, oh, did you know that the Pokemon Day thing had this? Because I will time you out. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like spoilers. There'll be plenty of Lunala hunting streams. Yeah. I don't know what the current big one that's getting hunted. I know there was a group of people hunting Zygarde for a little while. I forgot. I reset it, but I forgot to add that to this. Yeah. The thing is, I'm supposed to play, what was it, Stardew Valley? I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's supposed to be a Stardew Valley stream. But I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. It'll be a bit odd for me to play Pokemon thing, but I guess I could do that instead, because I usually do Nintendogs. Oh boy, both these options are bad. I do Nintendogs at the beginning of the Stardew Valley stream, but I've been having complications with the mic on the 3DS, so I might have to put Nintendogs on a hold, unfortunately, as much as I wanted to play a little bit more of that before I call it a quits. We've only got 1 dog still. We've made little to no progress, unfortunately. But yeah, the mic kept blowing out every time I tried talking into it. Yeah, I think that's what next week Wednesday stream will probably be. It'll be, we watch the Pokemon Day stream. I assume I can watch it on the Switch, because it won't be live. And if I can watch it via the Switch, that saves a bit of time. Then me setting up a website and stuff like that, and putting up an overlay and all that jazz. Switch has a YouTube app, so it'd be no problem. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. But I think they had the partner showcase show up, so I have a feeling that that will be the case here as well. Apparently Jellicent doesn't have Shadow Ball. I was hoping it was Shadow Ball. Yeah, it'll be much easier to use the Switch. Just so I don't have to set up extra bits and bobs. Okay, please be using Dark Pulse this time. That should help. apparently, I don't know what was happening with the Jellicent. I thought it was going to use Shadow Ball. Does Jellicent have Shadow Ball? Be one of those cases where I look at it and it doesn't. Nope, it doesn't have Shadow Ball. It has Dazzling Gleam, Icy Wind, Dive, and Trick Room. Jellicent is useless. I'm gonna finish my Pokemon Let's Go Eevee because I never finished this game. Oh yeah. I actually plan to go back to Eevee as well at some point because I need to get all the mons so I can put them over in as a living dex. I'd love to do an actual living dex in Let's Go Eevee. Plus, I never got the Shiny Charm in that game because I didn't have Switch Online back then. So I never got like some of the Evos such as like Alakazam and Gengar. But I want to get a full living dex in that game, transfer it over to home so it registers there, and get the sticker that you get as a reward for doing a full living dex. Or having all the mons registered into home. Bro, why'd you go for that? You should have gone for Thunder Punch. No! Why? You had Thunder Punch. What were you doing? Oh, at least we beat it, but what was that Hitmonchan thinking? Plus, I think I want to try catch combo shiny hunting again, you know? I actually did catch, I think, 3 Pokemon with catch combos. I caught a shiny Pikachu, shiny Caterpie, and shiny Vulpix, I believe, with catch combos. So I think it'd be fun to do that again. But the thing is, I gotta figure out how do you get the fossils? Like, can you get multiple of the fossils, or you can only get one? Don't remember. If I want to have a full living dex, I kind of need like 2 of the fossils of each fossil. But I don't think you can pick up multiple fossils. Bump my mic a bit. Let me take a look-see while we're doing these things. Oh, you can get, like, actual You can farm fossils in this game in Let's Go. Okay. That's good to know. Yep. Oh, actually. Okay, cool. That should not have worked. Like, at all. But getting that burn kind of helps us here. That was just dumb luck on the AI's part. Using flamethrower. God. AI in Sword and Shield sucks. I think our goal might be that we'll try and get to 30 encounters on Lunala, and then maybe that will be enough to get us to the 3.5 hour mark. But we'll see. Ow. Oh, this is the multi-hit. Okay, this is gonna take a while. Bro, come on. At least he should go down now. Helping Hand is useful, but I'm really low on health. And Sharp Heater didn't really do me any favors last round. I might stick what I've got. There is some waiting to be done on this team. Somebody be asleep at the wheel. Yeah, both of them has berries, thank goodness. But problems, we've got to deal with the Lowland Raichu. That will deal some pretty big damage to us. Like, luckily we have Earth Power, but yeah, we're not faster. This is why I didn't want to go here. Oh, is my mic very quiet? Dang you guys, seriously, I didn't want to go here. I knew I was gonna get obliterated by Raichu. We have 3 Pokemon weak against Raichu. It's so fast. No, it's the chat? Yeah. Well, I think a good portion of them have gone to sleep. But that's fine. And I know that this part of the grinding isn't the most exciting thing, so they could be just possibly just doing something else. But I don't mind. Yeah, some people are zoning out. Which is understandable. Even I'm zoning out and I'm the person who's streaming. Probably need to take a break and get up and grab a cup of, like, tea or something like that. Wow, this Raichu's gonna decimate us before we even get to Lunala. I feel like once we start like switching, once we switch over games, I think we'll be a little bit more awake. Got Discord on my second monitor and talking to my buddy about bashing my hands on a plastic dresser while playing RE8 in VR. Ugh. That's always a big fear of mine with VR. Is just, I'm always worried that if I do get VR, I'm just gonna smash my hand into things. I do that without VR from time to time. I don't want to have VR to do that, you know? Yeah, we've only lost 1 life, but I feel like Grimmsnarl's gonna go down very quickly. Also, I can't believe you play a horror game in VR. That would freak me out even more, honestly. I don't play horror games to begin with, so... Playing in VR the other day and my whole finger hit my dress and the ring around my nail. It was like, oh! Oh no! That's the worst! That sounds awful. I hope your finger's okay. Yeah, my head was like, ugh. That's the true horror. You put the horror in the game. It's good? Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, let's go. Look at that damage output. I can't believe Grimmsnarl's still alive. How on earth did Grimmsnarl live that? Horror games, sometimes I get scared, but things don't always hit as scary. That is true. I feel like Resident Evil's in that weird section where sometimes it's like not too scary and it's more campy. You know what I mean? My whole hand was numb. Oh, I can imagine. That's why they do say you should have a big area around you when doing VR for those situations. But sometimes you get a bit too immersed too as well. And that doesn't really help as well when you like start running or swinging things because you just start just running, crashing into things and such. Also, I think I had a bit of trouble with VR. I did use it a little bit when we were studying at our college. But the issue was, when I used it, it was like, because my body has this weird thing where I'm always like several like weird sizes in certain things. Shoe shopping, abysmal. I hate shoe shopping. A passion. My feet are not only are big feet, but they're both different sizes technically by like a very small technicality. And they're both also like not even just like, if let's say use an example of like size 9, it's not even size 9, it'd be like size 9 3/4. It's never, so it's always such a fight to get a shoe that actually fits me. So I just despise shoe shopping altogether. And that also goes for apparently VR and my head as well. My head, it's never like just size like medium, small, large. It's like got to be like 0.5 of this something. It doesn't always fit snug, and if I try to change, it's too big or too small. It never fits right. And VR is also apparently another issue. Apparently, you're supposed to change the measurement of the lenses, I believe, in VR, where you want them to be like a certain width apart so you don't experience headaches and stuff like that. Turns out the width between my eyes is not the right measurement. It's 0.3 off, like one of the sizes. So even if I have it at that size, I still get headaches from it. And I was just like, can't win, can I? I'm all different shapes everywhere. I'm just abstract or something. It's rough. So it's that experience in like uni basically put another mark to I probably will never get VR anytime soon. No, yeah, I'm not even wearing glasses either, so I can't even imagine. Imagine if I did wear glasses. A good portion of my family wears glasses, or has glasses. I'm the only one who doesn't. I can't even imagine what that would be like. Oops, I am doing on the wrong thing. Yep. The Apple Vision Pro requires you to have a prescription lens, but that's AR. Ah, gotcha. Nobody is joining. Refresh. Usually play chill games? Oh, yeah. Is VR chat still a thing? I know, I ask as an outsider. But I feel like VR chat's not talked about as much. I'm wondering if it's still big or anything like that. Or maybe it's just I'm not looking in that direction. Yeah, it's still a thing? Okay. VR chat will always be a thing. That is true. I guess it's just not talked about as much. Looking a bit quiet. Nobody's joining. What if I do a run with just NPCs? How bad would that go? What stays in VR chat? What happens in VR chat stays in VR chat. Yeah. There are some questionable things. There are some talented people also in VR chat, so it's like this weird sort of area, you know? I don't know if I really want to jump in with just 2 people, but I mean, basically all 18 plus stuff in VR chat. Oh god. I guess we'll just go in, I guess. I've been to some crazy dance shows where people show off their dancing skills. Pretty cool, actually. Yeah, people who dance is a... Also, I think some people do dancings and, like, just a lot of the technical stuff that in VR can be pretty cool as well, even if it's not full body motion. Some people come up with some funny things. Alright. It was a bit long, but we got there in the end. Ah, why are some of these people so slow? These hunts are already, like, long enough, so I don't need, like, extra, like, people just sitting there a little bit quiet on the gas. Alrighty. What's that water type? Groudon. That might be useful. Groudon's one of those weird Pokemon that you'd be like, you wouldn't think that they're that powerful and anything like that, and then they just hit you with like boosted adaptability attack, and you're like, oh wait, never mind. This thing hits like a truck. Will admit I'm slightly multitasking. I am also in Pokemon Go at the moment. Doing some cleanup. Gotta get more gifts so I can toss them out to people. Oh, there's a Go Fest happening right now. What the hell? You can find Azelf and Yuxi just dancing around. What the heck? Apparently one of them's at my library nearby, like a 10-minute walk. Oh yeah, the sky's gone all weird too in Go. I shouldn't be distracted. No. Might try and go up to 200 resets on the Regigigas and call it for there for a little while. But I burn myself out on resets. Yeah, something's happened in Go. Wonder how long it will last. Oh, Pikachu's, so you know what that means. Another costume for Pikachu. I don't want to go Feeble, but we'll see. Feeble shouldn't be too hard to get rid of. Feels like everyone else is starting to drift off. These two people are just barely playing. F drop. Alright, 200 resets for the Regigigas. I think I will call it for there on that because I'm getting a little bored of soft resetting. Gonna do a little bit more later. I'll just go for another close combat. Rough. Oh no, the miss. That is so unfortunate. Regigigas more like Regibas. Yeah, he didn't give it to us, unfortunately. But there's no rush for that particular hunt. I'm trying to decide though if I should continue Dynamaxing. It feels like we're just in a bit of a lull state. There's not much happening. I think it might be better if we just switch over to Scarlet and Violet. So I think this will be the last round for Dynamaxing. As much as I wanted to get to 30, feels like everything's just is now crawling. So I think after this round, I'm going to quickly go get myself a cup of tea and then switch over to Violet and we'll do some Pokeball hunting. This winter person isn't taking quite a while. I've decided they're not going to accept it. I'll take it. Trying to replenish my health. Bug, fire or something. Probably heat more or something. Electric. Guys, why would you go there? We're weak against Bug. Oh well, the closer we get to the exit, the better. Oh yeah, Gigantamax Butterfree. Yeah, it feels like I'm fighting against these two, like... Hey, I found a shiny! Oh my goodness! What is this just on go? I found a shiny Hisuian Growlithe. It's kind of neat. Problem is you guys can't see it. I can't connect my phone to my my screen, but it's there. It's real. It's, as we like to call, neat. Gonna make sure that it's favorited so I don't accidentally do anything to it. Go. Real no cap. Yeah, I wish I could show you guys, but yeah. At least we got one shiny. It was very unexpected too, because I'm just trying to do some catching of mons on the side. Because the Go Fest is on at the moment for those, I guess, in Australia. Used to be like a bunch of history Pokemon. One of the things is like the Go Tour is that you take photos of like the 3 lake spirits, so I guess they're just wandering around. And then doing party challenges, but I don't even know how to do party challenges. To 6. Okay. Some pretty cool postcards of my own that I don't intend to send to anyone. Man, I am doing no damage. I thought I'd do way more damage. I guess Thievul sucks a lot more than I thought. Why? Thank goodness for Crawdon. Crawdon is carrying. I should have taken Crawdon, honestly. Evil was a mistake. What do you have, Butterfree? Pollen Puff is good, I guess. Then a Shock, Rage Powder, and Giga Drain. I have to switch anyways because I'm poisoned. Oh wait, never mind. Our entire team's powered and poisoned because of that Butterfree using that one attack. I forget how busted G-Max Befuddle is. We're so, like, screwed getting into the final fight. It's not even funny. Like, what are we supposed to do with this? Winter, if you're not going to take anything, I'm just going to take the things. Like, seriously. Snooze, you lose. Like, Winter is just doing nothing. No, someone take it. No! No, come on, someone take it! The AI's about to switch! Don't do it! No! No! Oh, we lost Crawdont. No, we needed Crawdont. I hate this team. This team is asleep at the wheel. screw you. I'm not even gonna heal you. Like, you've done nothing for the team, Winter. I could heal you, but like, honestly, it'd be better if you just go down. My goodness, we went from like a really decent run to this run. This abysmal run. Hello there, Awkward. Good to see ya. We're just in a bit of a rough spot. This run is just so dead. This team is like... We have 2 humans and 1 AI. And both of the people who are here... One person could have easily swapped a Pokemon, and he had a Pokemon in the red, paralyzed, and he didn't swap, and we lost our good CPU's Pokemon. Sure that the humans aren't AI? I don't know. Because they're humans, but god, they're doing worse than the AI, and we lost Crawdont, which could have saved this run. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? I can't do anything. This team is butt. And Winter and the other guy just sit there doing nothing. So we're just... I think this will be a failed run, because I can't really see this team winning. Who knows, maybe we will, but like, the odds are not looking in our favor, as they would say. But yeah, we're just gonna switch over to Scarlet and Violet after this. But bro, it's such a bummer though. Like, this is like... I wouldn't really want to swap for this reason. But yeah, this is just so slow. Maybe both of them are just tired and they're just pressing the A button hoping it'll work. I don't know if you know what this is, but I'm having a Rio Chicho. Chicho? Rio Chicho for dinner. It's like a Mexican food. No, I do not know that. Well, since I gotta wait for like these 2 supposed humans, I might as well take a look. Huh? Oh, Chico, because it gave me a resort place. So I don't know if that's spelt correctly. Well, I'm dead. Okay, gotcha. I typed in food. The location, apparently. Definitely sounds good. This Golurk is hard carrying us. This team... The AI somehow saves this team more than us. Then I don't know what to say. Come on, please. Let this match end. I honestly I'm starting to think that the guy who's playing the Executor has just walked away from his Switch. He's given up as well. There you go, light screen. Hope you guys survive a little longer. Yeah, the Executor guy's gone. He's using Psycho Cut. Then again, he doesn't really have many good options. Yeah, he survived. But, like, we need the Golurk to live. We can get one more punch in, we win. Swift can't hit him, so I'm just gonna Rage Powder. The Golurk gets his hit in, I think we can maybe win this. That's all I can think of. But yeah, the other two are just asleep. Cool. Alright, we should win. Because I survived that attack. I hate this Executor. You know, this team sucked if the AI was the one who did all the work. Like, holy heck. We did not deserve to win this. Like, at all. Yeah, I didn't expect the win either. Like, we legit didn't deserve that at all. Because I'm pretty sure the Executor guy just literally just left his computer. Or left his Switch. But it's done. We caught it. I hope to never see these two again. End story. Alright. The Lunala. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's still not a shiny, but I believe we are moving onward. So I'm going to quickly step away to go get myself a cup of tea. Just so that I can, like, do a little bit of walking around, because I am starting to, like, drift. I won't lie. And then we'll switch over to Scarlet and Violet, where we'll be doing the event things, where surely we will get shinies there. So I will be back in just a moment, and I will also change the setup of all this when I get back. Alright, I am back. It's going to disconnect my 3DS, so I don't know if it'll make a sound. Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to quickly switch over games. Welcome back, thank you so much. Hopefully, things will go a little bit better. That's like the one downside with sometimes it just takes forever before you find something. Have it easy, Violet. So I got my cup of tea. And I got myself a snack. Kind of what I need right now. A custard bun. Get it out of the packaging real quick. Change this, so change that. We are looking. I don't know what we'll be looking for first, so I'll just put Voltorb on here. Because I don't think I have Hisuian Voltorb as one of the options, so we'll just put Voltorb here. There he is. Whoa, Pokemon are just spawning in. Alright. There's our outbreaks. See where they are. Out too far. They all just in Paldea. Yeah, it looks like they're just all in Paldea. Guess we'll just start with Voltorb, because we did technically miss out one encounter of a Voltorb. Which I can't remember who exactly it was, but somebody pointed out that I missed it because I looked at chat. Well, we technically need another one, so hopefully we'll get it. Odds are boosted, so... Oh. But I don't know how a Voltorb outbreak works. I'm just going to save before I start. I'm also going to turn the online off. Because Voltorbs explode, right? So how do I KO them? Do I have to physically KO them? Do they just run out at a certain point? Like, how does that work? I'm just gonna quickly eat this custard bun I have right now before I start. No clue. Yeah, I have no clue either, because when we were hunting Voltorb last time, they just exploded. Maybe what I might do is eat the sandwich first. So that the odds are even higher. Yeah, it's just going to be like 30 minutes of exploding Voltorbs. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll eat the sandwich first. I don't think the explosion counts as a defeat. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So I think I'll eat the sandwich first regardless. And then we'll move on from there. I'll try to defeat them, but it's going to be rough. Breloom's not fast enough. I would probably have to use Golden Go. Breloom's great for, like, actually catching the shinies, but Breloom is very, very slow in the overworld. Right. Electric Sandwich. Plus, we can carry this over to the other one as well, so... If we do find the Voltorb decently quickly, we can rush over to the other location. And I'll try and count for every one I KO. Get my handy dandy counter out. But we'll see how this goes. What we might do is also just keep our distance. That might help. Oh, that's wrong intervals. Going intervals of 5. Let me. Oh. Back. It's going too fast. They don't tend to explode if I keep my distance. And that might be what we have to do, is just keep our distance. The only downside is that it could roll off screen while I'm hunting. Go child, do orb genocide. Somehow I feel like that's not me telling Golden Go that, it's Golden Go telling me that. Probably get on the right on, so I can quickly run over to it if it's there. Probably also should change the game title because we aren't doing Dynamax. I'll do that after we finish this hunt, I think. No, I can probably do it now. Let me just quickly switch it over. Pokemon Violet. Sandwich and event. Okay. Oh, there's some Poor Me also spawning in. Hopefully that doesn't disrupt things. It's so funny, the Poor Me line. I remember seeing so many people complaining about finding shiny, like, Poor Me's everywhere. And I didn't find a single shiny Poor Me, like, for the longest time. It wasn't until, like, I actively was like, I'm gonna hunt for this mon, that it suddenly, I got all of them. The number's going down. Good. Put one down there. Feels like a really awkward place to hunt. The hill doesn't really help. Doesn't make sense too. They should probably be rolling down the hill. Yeah. They have enough self-control to avoid rolling down the hill. About halfway there. God, it's so hard to keep a track of them. Oh, is that it there? I just spotted it out of the corner of my eye. Oh my goodness! All of them detonated at the same time. Oh wait, does this have explosion? No! It does! I just remembered! Oh no! Oh my goodness, I'm so dumb. How did I not think about that? Well, do. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I don't know why I thought about it after I threw the Pokeball. Then that was the moment I was like, wait a second, this has explosion. That's all on me. I'm gonna take the blame for that one. Alright. I'll have to put this in the reel. I technically did find a shiny. Just exploded on me is the downside. The problem is I don't know if, like, the ones that exploded whilst I was, like, in the battle, did they count to, like, the number? I am cursed with Voltorb, I swear. Oh well, hopefully we get it done. Plus, I don't think this is the only Voltorb outbreak. And, I mean, the fungus can't explode at the very least, so I think we'll be safe on that part. I wonder if Pokemon is programmed that if a Pokemon can kill itself, it will. Because that Voltorb went frame 1 explosion. I guess after we KO these 10 more, we'll see if the exploding part of them counts as a KO. Because the number will continue going down if that is the case. Five more and then that should be enough. And we just run around. Pray the blue one comes back. That was a big dumb. I think that's the second time I've lost a Pokemon to something like that. First time was me not realize, or me forgetting that Poltergeist has Memento. So yeah, fun fact, Poltergeist has Memento, so bring Golden Go for that one. Right, so if it says the number's getting lower, it's because of them exploding. Oh, he's back. Thank goodness. It didn't take too long. Alright, let's try this again, dude. Nice try, not this time. I hate Hypnosis's accuracy. Well, come on, Hypnosis, please! Thank you. This is why I use Spore over Hypnosis, is because of that garbage. Should we stay for this Voltorb or go over to the next lot? What does everyone think? thank goodness. I mean, we can always come back to this horde, can't we? It stays. Do a quick scan to make sure that there's no more. I always have wide lens on my Gallade, but Hypnosis sucks. Yeah, I might put wide lens quickly on the Golduck, because he's gonna stay in the party. Oh, I have Smoke Ball on him because of, during the Minior thing, because I had to encounter all the... I accidentally encountered Miniors, and it was back when Golduck was kind of low-leveled, so I couldn't run. Do I have an extra wide lens? Is the biggest question. I might not have one on hand. No, I don't have one on hand. It's probably on one of my mons. Oh. I think we might go to the other party. We'll come back here later. Man, this is really in the middle of nowhere, isn't it? Yeah, Hypnosis. Garbage. Like, you have Spore existing. Just... Oh, I didn't even check if this Voltorb had a mark. Nope. Hopefully we can get a marked, one of these guys. Heck, we could just keep hunting for them until we get a marked one, right? Because this is an event quest. And if anyone wants the extras, I can always give them away. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people will be hunting for these guys. Especially, I've seen some people, like, hunt, like, a whole box full of Hisuian Voltorbs. Start again. Yeah, they do explode as well. Ah, here we go. Here's the group. I only hunted 5. Makes sense. But there are some really dedicated people. I know some guy was hunting like a lot of them because he wanted to get a mark on his. I need at least 2. So I can evolve one into the Hisuian one. Electrode. At least they're all kind of grouping together, and the best part is that they stand out really, really well against the grass. I do like how they spin completely different from Voltorb. Voltorb spin like up and over, but these guys sort of Beyblade. It's neat. Is that it there? No. Light trickery. I thought that was it. Because, Hisuian Voltorb is not bright blue, it's, black instead. Which is still really cool shiny. Like, these guys, they definitely have somebody out there who likes them. Because not only do we get, like, they get a Hisuian form, they get, like, a 6 shiny for said Hisuian form. I think most of the Hisuian, shinies actually were quite nice, now that I think about it. Why is he having trouble? Okay. Weird, my Golden Go was kind of stuck. Oh, what was wrong there? Like a single piece of geometry that he couldn't get past or something. After I KO 60 of these, I should check how many, minutes I have on the sandwich. Also, this definitely... A part of me is, like, happy that this is... I have the opportunity to do this. Like, to hunt them in this game. I'm just gonna move down the cliff here because apparently Golden Go just gets hella stuck on that little piece of cliff for some odd reason. But it does make me feel a little bit bad because I think we spent quite a bit of time trying to get the perfect decks for Hisui and Voltorb over in Legends Arceus only for this event to happen. Well, at least it's... I guess we still have Glameow to go after. Because Glameow refuses to show up. We're gonna have the Heat Death of the Universe before that Glameow shows up. Oh, I guess Toxel's also spawn here. I do technically need a Toxel as well, and Toxtricity. Because I was a dum-dum and didn't pick up the event Toxicity, the shiny one, back in the day. Now it's biting me in the butt, now that I started doing a living shiny dex. Alright, 20 more to go. Thankfully, it seems like these guys take a little bit longer to explode compared to the regular Voltorbs, or maybe it's just me thinking... Maybe it's just copium. Thankfully, the shiny should not explode, so I guess we're all good on that front. I guess there was a couple more behind the tree. Just a little bit more, and then I can actually focus on just running around until I find it. Oh, don't attack the Toxels, I need Voltorbs. That is quickly. Sandwich is still ticking away. Wow, we're already at like 12 minutes for the sandwich. Yeah, these two should be the last ones. I'm also hoping Toxel doesn't overtake the spot. Okay, so they sort of like spark first and then they explode. They do have a bit of a delayed explosion. Interesting. Oh wait, Toxel. I'll be a little annoyed too because like I have hunted for Toxels several times. If this is the reason it shows up is because it's overtaking the Voltorbs, I would be a bit annoyed. I mean, I can always go to a grass sandwich, so it's no biggie. I probably also should capture like 2 regular ones, so I can just stick them in the living decks, technically. like I did with Hisui and Zorua and such. I like how there's also no explanation for why these guys suddenly showed up in, like, Paldea. Changing the landscape with explosions. Yeah, I know. The mountain's slowly getting chipped away. Rain is not helping, that's for sure. Maybe the rain is actually saving us. Does the damp thing prevents the explosion just doing much. Yeah, I might see if a grass sandwich will be better here. Once this sandwich runs out. Just in case the toxels are taking up room. But it seems like these guys spawn in pretty frequently. Nothing here. Nothing. Problem is, it feels like they spawn a little bit more frequently up on the top of this hill, which I kind of don't want them to. Because toxels also spawn up here, so I kind of would rather they just spawn further down so there's less toxic appearance. And this one's taking a lot longer than the Voltorb, but I mean... we might have just been lucky and unlucky at the same time. Okay, so it seems like the numbers don't go down, even though we've KO'd them by explosion quite a bit. I have noticed something interesting. The icon on the mass outbreak is still marked as question mark question mark. I wonder if it's because I haven't caught a Voltorb yet. Or like a Hisuian one at least. Oh wait, Toxel. I guess this also help if we make a grass sandwich, because we can go straight to Fungus afterwards. Fungus is definitely going to be a lot harder to deal with. Fungus is small. So it's already hard to see, and then add on to the another layer of, like, you got to spot a small difference on it. Hopefully they're not in, but I think I will prefer the fact that they're not stuck in the lag tree thicket. That's the only constellation of it all. Yeah. Hey, it showed up finally. There he is. Yay, Hypnosis missing again. Let's go. Like, Golduck, please, you can't miss right now. Especially since, like, you're weak against this thing. ball to put it in, though. That's the problem. I think I'll just catch this one in an Ultra Ball. I should have checked if it had a mark or not. Because I could have put it in a Heavy Ball or something like that. That would have worked. Oh, but it's only like level, Actually, let's just put in a Luxury Ball. That's a black ball. It's only level 16 compared to the level 50 Voltorb we caught earlier. There we go. Oh, I guess it doesn't register as a Pokédex entry. Hey, he does have a ribbon. A mark, I should say. Sociable mark. Neat. Alright. We have only 5 minutes, so we'll just stick around here. And then I guess we'll move on to Fungus. And then, once we get the Fungus... I think I need 2 Funguses, so... I need 1 more of these guys, and 1 more Fungus. We'll evolve, Well, I want to see if we can get a marked one, I guess. We've got plenty of time. It's only 3 hours in at the moment. But I do want to hunt a Vivillon as well today. But yeah, I think we'll just focus on the event mons. I just want to do the Vivillon because it's a daily thing. Like, it takes 24 hours. I really should get searching for some of the other patterns now. Plus, now that I don't know which postcard gives me what, because I got so many postcards now, I'm gonna be second guessing which pattern show up. Hey, there he is again! Oh wait, no, he's rolling away. This one doesn't have a mark. Let's go! Hypnosis hit first time. Yep, I am hydrating. I've got a cup of tea. Oh, it broke out. First turn wake up. Is that the price I have to pay for, like, getting first turn hypnosis? I should probably put hypnosis on the top of the list so I don't have to scroll down to it. Make the mistake of accidentally hitting something else. This one is, he's fighting. He does not want to be caught. And now 2 hypnosis misses in a row. I don't think it knows explosion, funnily enough, because it's only level, like, 19, but it could learn self-destruct, and I'm not going to take that risk, you know? Ineth Balleth. Thank you. Is rollout a repeat move in this game? Yes. So, it can go up to 5 times, and each time rollout successfully hits, it will, get stronger. And if you use Defense Curl, it even gives you a boost there, too. Alrighty. Put you there. Guess we'll just evolve these 2, because we just caught them. We are looking for marked ones, so... You know what? We'll evolve at the end of the session, if we find any marked ones. Alright, let's move on to Fungus. I'm pretty sure the sandwich is pretty much over. One here, which seems to be in a rather open area. One over here on the road, close to Medali. Is there only like one Dewey and Voltorb? What? They're over in no, they're not in Kitakami. Yeah, I just got rather unlucky with the spawns. Right, I think we'll try the fungus here and see how the landscape's looking. The less grass, the better, because we gotta see this guy. Probably should save. And good for goodness for infinite flying. Oh boy. Yep, there they are. All those funguses. You guys can see them, right? They're right in front of us. Makes sense in Violet, you got propulsion, but what about Scarlet? I believe the things on Rhydon's head is like wings. Yeah. Yeah, let me help you guys. Right here. Here's our fungus. So, it's as we say, gonna be a rough hunt. I will quickly pull up the shiny real quick, since I do have that sprite. Yes. Yep, they're just little babies. I'm gonna check the other area and see how that looks. If that's any better. It might be, question mark? One closer to Medali, but it could be just as bad. We'll find out. Yeah, it's Poipole. Obviously the sprite that I put up doesn't really help. But, you know. But there's a lot of grass types here, so... Might have to use a poison sandwich, maybe? Yeah, this is... kinda bad. I can't even see where the actual group is. Yeah, we're going to the other one. This area is shocking. At least this area is flat. This one's just a hill with long grass and far too many Pokemon spawning in. Oh, recently also, I was looking over some of my VODs, you know, to get them ready to start editing them and sticking them on YouTube. And I found out that now that I got this better mic, it picks up my phone that's sort of near me really, really loudly. So I've come to the conclusion I'm gonna have to turn it off eventually. Then that's what I plan to do next stream. Alright, here we go. the wrong dude. You. It just sucks because it's not like I can control it. It's just because sometimes it is an important person calling me, but most of the times it's not. That sounds like a Mankey. We got a fungus where I warped it. It's so small. This is gonna be rough to actually shiny hunt them once we do. They're just babies, little baby mushrooms. That's the big reason I want to do this event, because like, can you imagine trying to see these things in Lagtree Thicket where the grass is really long and there's a bunch of other grass types that can interfere? No thank you. I will take this event over that any day. Problem is I don't even know if my Golden Goat can see them. Yeah. Thimble. That's a Capsicid. Oh goodness. There's too many other small things around. Oh, right. If there's a Capsicid here, that means that grass type could spawn in. I might have to, use a poison sandwich after all, but is there any other poison types that are around here? I don't think so. So yeah, poison I think is our best bet. Oh, this is so much harder. Even just to take him out. At least it's not as bad as the Flabebe thing. If the odds are kind of better, I wonder if we can use the full KO strat, where you just KO the entire group, just reset time, because eventually you'll find the shiny sort of levels of good shininess. Because I can hear them, I just can't see them. My Golden Goat can see them, so I guess that's good. Why can't they spawn on this one piece of cliff? Golden Goat, come back. He took out one fungus. I can't see him. Took him out, so good. Are they spawning up here? There's a couple up here. Oh, attack the fungus. Thank you. Technically, I need 2 of them if I want to get them both under my own ID. Someone gave me an Amoongus, but it'd be nice to have, like, 2 of these mons under my own ID. We're almost there, guys. Just 20 more to go. I do need shiny Capsicid, I realize. I haven't gotten that guy yet. Not now. Gotta focus on this event. I guess one thing is that if we get close enough to the fungus, they'll throw their face at us, the head part. Or at least we'll get a better look at them if it is the shiny or not. Unless they're facing away from us, we're only going to see, like, the white part. Oh, there's another one here. I didn't even see that one next to me. How hard these things are to spot. I am really worried that we're just going to drive past the shiny and just not realize it's the shiny. Or don't even see it at all. That is a complete possibility. Alright, one more and then we can actually start the sandwich. And it will be a poison sandwich. Poison. Noodles. Salty and I'm kind of low on spicy. Not low, but it's lowest of them, I think. Thank goodness this sandwich is very, very easy to make. Just one ingredient, slap it on, done. Alrighty, time to look for the purple. We might as well spend the whole time here because neither of the Voltorbs are poison typed. chilling, looking for mushrooms. Hopefully they didn't really spawn too much up here on this cliff. Save us a little bit of time climbing the cliff. At least one benefit is that they do that exclamation mark, which makes that little sound. So if I do accidentally drive past one, I'll hear the sound of the exclamation mark. Give me some indicator. They turn a bit so you can see their head better. Yeah, that also helps as well. But it's more, I gotta spot them in the first place, because sometimes I just drive by them, like I did with when we were grinding them. A couple of them I just drove straight past because I didn't realize it was there. Tiny little Pokeballs just flinging themselves at me. I don't know what my opinion is on Fungus as a design. I mean, it's kind of cool, like, having a mimic, but the problem is that we've had a couple of mimics, you know? Being obviously the Voltorb line. So, it was just a bit odd that there was another Mon added having the similar gimmick of, oh, it pretends to be a Pokeball. But I guess they needed something because they wanted to have, like, the random encounters in Unova, and we didn't have Voltorb in Unova, I believe, because Black and White had that whole no non-Unovians allowed. So they probably were like, we probably need something to be the mimic of the game, let's just make a new one. Now, Mungus is everywhere in competitive. It's so weird. I've just never been really big on the design of Mungus and Fungus. So just seeing them just like inhabit competitive also is just a bit nauseating for me. I'm just like, oh, I'm sick of seeing these two mushrooms. Probably also because I like the other mushroom creature I like is Breloom. Not really much of a competitive mon. It's more of we use this for shiny hunting. They are real fungi. Yeah, that is true. These are more mushrooms. Technically, we've also got like a true mimic sort of thing. I guess if you count what's his face? Gimmighoul being like the chest mimic. So I think we're all set on mimics for now. And I guess Mimikyu is technically a mimic as well. Gotta focus hard. It feels like the Tadbulb hunting all over again. Where I'm just like purely like focusing on like the screen. It doesn't help that I feel a little bit low energy today. Honestly, what I should be doing is saving up all the energy for tomorrow. Gotta make sure that I'm wide awake for that event. Yeah, no. It's, yeah, technically less than 24 hours, especially the fact that, like, for me, it starts at 9 AM. Gotta be wide awake and alert when that happens. But I think I will be a little bit more alert because it won't be like the same old, which is what I've been doing for the past couple of days. Much as I enjoy shiny hunting from time to time, if doing it over and over again with no results doesn't help. Plus, I think this is a Friday for some people, so some people probably are just relaxing themselves. Still into whatever's they're doing. But I do have to say, I was kind of surprised by Wednesday's turnout. Simply because, like, I was like, oh, there's actually quite a few people on a Wednesday. Usually Wednesday is kind of the day that I'd think that there wouldn't be as many people, but I guess I was wrong. I guess maybe they were also just interested in seeing more Pokemon, seeing that I promised I would do more Pokemon due to the internet failure that happened on Monday. Which, surprise guys, there's going to be another storm happening on Monday next week, so hopefully the internet does not, you know, casually crash on us so that we have to, like, cut stream. So hopefully things will be okay. That was another worry I had because we've been kind of hit by a couple of storms recently. Thankfully it's not happening tomorrow. That's, like, the biggest concern of mine. Because the Alchemist does live over here in Australia, and where I am from them is actually not too far of a distance. So if there's a major storm near my area, then it most likely will hit them as well. As well as our DM. So we've got to make sure no bad luck happens for the thing tomorrow, because I can tell you a couple of our players have been biting at the bit. We actually were planning to do it earlier in the month, but I went traveling to Japan, so I told them that, and they're like, okay, it's okay, we'll just move it to the end of the month. Yeah, the wait has been killing them quite a bit. Welcome back. Whoa, you two jumped back in at the same time. No, we didn't. But we got a pretty abysmal last team. Oh my goodness, that last team was bad, to say the very least. To say more of it, one of them fell asleep at the wheel. I don't even think he was attacking anymore or pressing any buttons. And you know it's bad when when the AI carries the team. That's how you know it's bad. The AI did most of the damage and won the game for us. One guy was just insistent on keeping Ninjask for some reason. He wouldn't even switch it when he had 1 HP and, like, paralyzed by Butterfree in the previous match. So I was just, like, honestly just thinking that we weren't gonna win. I was ready to, like, be like, nope, we are not winning this. But the AI carried with Golurk, as well as Fraudont earlier. That was one of the issues. We ran to a scientist that switched your one Pokemon, one of the rentals. And I was like, please, someone choose it. And no one chose it. Even the guy with the Ninjask, I was like, please, dude, you have to switch. Because if you don't, the AI is going to take it. And the AI took it, and we got Golurk. Thankfully, Golurk still put in the work, but man, that was rough to say the least. Bro, Al, the AI, whoever it was, thank you. Yeah, no. In the end, we didn't really get any shinies over in that game. So I was like, well, we are doing the event over here, so might as well come back and do Violet right now. So right now we're doing the Pokeball event, which is there are outbreaks for Voltorb, Fungus, and Hisuian Voltorb with heightened shiny odds. So we've already caught the Voltorb we needed. We unfortunately lost one Voltorb. That was due to my own stupidity because I forgot. For some reason, I just casually was like, oh, of course it wouldn't have explosion. I threw the ball and I was like, wait, doesn't this thing have explosion? It broke out of the ball and exploded turn 1. So we had to do that one again. But we got another one, and we already had one from a previous hunt. So we will evolve one of them so I can finish that line. And we got the 2 Hisuian Voltorb, so we just evolve one and then that line's finished as well. So we're just looking for 2 Funguses here. And this one's a bit of a slower hunt because we kind of have to drive up to the Fungus just to see them. Because they're so small and hidden in the grass. And then after, I think, we hunt the Fungus and hopefully get the 2 shinies that I need for Fungus. I'll try doing a Vivillon hunt. But I'll send up a postcard from Go so I can get a different patterned Vivillon. I just gotta figure out which cards give me what Vivillon. That's the only downside. I definitely want to do that hunt even if I don't get the shiny straight away, because I actually do need just a regular Vivillon for each pattern, so they're all under my my own OST. OST? OT. Yes. The awkward is lurking. No worries. Be back in a moment. No worries. Hopefully, we will find the shiny eventually. Taking a while. Got your own soundtrack? Bro, I wish. No, I was supposed to say original trainer ID or something like that. The OT, not OST. Got music on the brain. I did buy some music while I was over at Japan. I just gotta pull out my CD player from somewhere. Hey, there he is! Look how small he is. Hey, look how purple he is too. Guess we'll switch to Golduck because he's got Hypnosis. Do you have a mark? You do not. That's okay. Ah, it's a nice purple in this game, I gotta say. There he is. What ball should we catch you in? Premier ball could be nice, I think. Here we go. Got the fungi. Now I just need one more. Then this line will be completed. Oh, I was gonna say, is that it there? But it's, no, it's a nimble. I mean, I could technically go look for a Mungus later, but might as well just find it here. It was nice that he decided to show up on this cliff where there's no grass. That you guys could get a good a good look at him. I also like how they don't even move anywhere, they just supposedly attack you with their head. Which I don't know what the purpose of that for them would do. Oh no, a Pokeball! I must run. Like, no. Hmm? Oh, whoops. Though I have to consider like getting a playlist of songs, to be honest, so that when I do get into the swing of things and go back to like doing a drawing stream, which I've only done one, and it wasn't even a full one because I was sick that day. Definitely to actually sit down and do a drawing stream, but I want to have some music so you guys don't get bored. Because there's no way, even if I tried, I don't think I could talk about anything for like 6 hours straight or however long it is. I don't think I'm that entertaining of a person at times. Sometimes I'm like, run out of things to say and I just sit there like, well, I've got nothing to say. I hope my audience hasn't noticed that I haven't said anything for a while. I try my best, but sometimes it's better if someone just like casually opens up a conversation and then I attempt to follow through with it. I'm better at doing that. And I'm also pretty good at shutting those down as well, as one of my friends mentioned years ago. Because I think one of my friends wanted to initiate conversation with me while we were at her party. And she was like, oh, how's your parents? And I think she was assuming that I would, you know, go further on. And I said, yeah, they're good. And then just left it at that. And they were like, Fia, you're supposed to continue the conversation. And I was like, well, that's the truth. They're good. Like, no, that's not what... That's how I feel if I stream. I just don't have much to say. Yeah, that was one of the big hurdles, I think, even when I first started, was I'm pretty introverted. It takes quite a bit to get, like, me out and talking to people. Like, it'll take several times before I can talk to somebody out there in the wild, you know, where the regular people are. I've gotten better, definitely, but, like... You're supposed to elaborate. What else do you want? Their social security number? No, I think they wanted to know how they were doing, like, what they're up to, that sort of thing. Not just end the conversation on, oh, they're good. Oh, gee, you know? I mean, if they asked me that same question today, I could probably elaborate. Mom's playing Animal Crossing from every day. Dad's been doing a bit of gardening, fixing up the garden. I bought a new flower yesterday. That's something I did. Because, we had a bit of an incident recently. When I went to Japan, I came back and discovered, I think one of my flowers ended up getting, root rot from the over-watering from the storms and everything like that. And I don't think it made it, which is so disappointing because it was actually one of my favorite. It was a, Snapdragon I bought at half price over in, Bunnings, which is an Australian hardware store, for those who don't know. A very good place to get anything, to be honest. But yeah, it was half price when I first got it because it grew funny, so they couldn't really sell it at full price. It was all lanky and stuff like that. It had these gorgeous flowers where they were pink and yellow, like a peach sort of flower. I took a photo of it when it was in full bloom, but yeah, it unfortunately looks like it died, and I was really sad by it. How's your mom and dad? Good. Then I proceed to talk about random topics for 15 minutes. See? Exactly! Like I said. Like, I'm not good at this. I think the problem was I derailed my own self because I talked about gardening and then now I'm talking about flowers. No, not you. That's okay. I was like, ah yes, gardening. Ah yes, flowers. Uh-oh. Oh no. I just realized because it's nighttime, ghastlies are spawning. That's not good. But, yeah. I decided to go get another flower to replace our lost fallen flower. And, we witnessed an interesting sight over at the Bunnings, me and my dad. We heard, like, screaming, aka a child having a tantrum. And it was... Obviously, there was very little words, exchanged. The mom tried to keep her voice down, so we could barely hear her talking. It was only just a kid yelling, really, whenever it's a response, like, no, I don't want to, that sort of thing. And they were at the checkout, and he was, like, crying and such about something. And we couldn't figure out what the reason he could be crying about. And then at some point, he snuck away from his own mum. Like, while she was distracted with, I guess, her other kid in the pram, he literally just snuck away, and we watched him run back down the other side of the store. And we were just like, okay. Well, clearly he's not going to get what he wants now. He's obviously failed step 1, but, you know, let's see where this goes. And he ran all the way to the gardening section, and he grabbed a pot, and it was a Venus flytrap. And then immediately took the pot and attempted to give it to his mum. So we figured at that point that's what the cause of the argument was, that he wanted a Venus flytrap. I mean, I don't completely blame him, because, you know, Venus flytraps are pretty cool. I like a good carnivorous plant. My favorite's the sundew. It's a cool-ass plant, that one. If you're curious of, I think if you look that up, it should be like these sort of long ones with little red dot tendrils on it. Really cool. Oh, is that it? Yeah, there we go. Got it. I like watching people feed wasps on them. Yeah, wasps deserve that sometimes. Wasps kill bees and be dicks to people, so there's no harm in watching carnivorous plants get to eat wasps. But yeah, regardless. I mean, Venus flytrap, the most basic of the carnivorous plant. Pretty cool. I had one when I was a kid. Which apparently my mom doesn't remember, but I remember. It did okay, but then it died eventually. I think if we'd put it in a bigger pot plant, it would have done a lot better. But, you know, we were kids. We didn't know how to raise plants. You know, barely functional times. It was in primary school. Alrighty, 2 fungis. You have a mark. Yes, you do. Another sociable mark. Well, I guess this guy's going to be the one that evolves. Well, I don't want to hunt any more funguses. 2's enough, so we are going to evolve one of them right now. Yeah, we then saw the kid run off with this pot, and me and my dad went to go get another one. Like a potted flower, which I wanted to replace my Snapdragon. Which I did. I bought a sort of yellowy, pinky Snapdragon replacement. It's more on the yellow side than it is pink, but I thought it'd be a nice replacement just to have another Snapdragon. And I think about 5 minutes later, we then heard this awful wailing sound. So can you guess what might have happened? Yeah, the negotiation fell through. Apparently his mother doesn't negotiate with terrorists or something. And now she had the advantage because she picked him up and put him in the pram and strapped him down, so he couldn't even run anymore. And then he proceeded to cry to the point where he started coughing. Like, he was like 2 steps away from vomiting, honestly. I just feel sorry for his brother, because his brother was strapped into that pram next to him. It was like a double pram. And he was just sitting there looking a bit awkward, because, I mean, what's he supposed to do? But in the end, Mother won. She literally... The funny part was that not only did she win and put him in the pram, she literally walked the pram back to the gardening section and placed the pot plant back in its place in front of said child, and then proceeded to leave Bunnings. She was just not having it at all. She was done with that kid's nonsense. Oh, it doesn't evolve at 32? I thought it did. We can use a large candy. That should be enough, right? Oh! What level does Fungus evolve at? What the heck? Does it evolve this late? Gen 5, why do all your Pokemon evolve so late? Okay, there we go. Methinks, yeah. That's one downside of Gen 5. There we go, look at that. That's a much easier shiny to tell. And that should be... Hey, yeah, we got 2 of them, actually. We have just evolved one of them right now. Sandwich is very close to finished, so... Yeah, so we're gonna leave it there. I think I'll just do one more, like, 5-minute search around, see if we find another one. Thanks for the congratulations. The first one spawned over here. And the other one spawned where we just evolved it. Currently, a bunch of Ghastly are spawning in, so because it's nighttime. They're sort of interfering with the odds. Well, we got the 2 that we needed, so we're gonna go hunt a Vivillon. Methinks. Might as well head over there, to be honest. Put these mons away first. So we should have 56. There. Much better odds than what's happening over in Dynamax Adventures. It's been only an hour and we've already found like 5 shinies. Save the game real quick. I'll have to update my Shinydex stuff now that I've got these ones. That just filled up like... Once I evolved the electrodes, that fills up like 5 of my Dex entries immediately. Yeah, I think I was planning on planting my flower, but it's a bit drizzly outside, so it might not be a good time to go and plant it. Who knows, maybe if the rain stops, then I'll go plant that new flower I got. No, my dad was going to help me with it. That's what he said he would do. Help me get some soils and whatnot. Snapdragons are pretty. Oh, yeah. That's why I wanted them. I had some seed ones, and they grew up, but they all grew pink, and I was like, dang it, I wanted different colors. There's like one yellow one, but the pot they're in, I kind of want to replace it. Vespa Quinn. I guess a bug sandwich would be our best bet to avoid Skip Bloom. Alright, let's get a card real quick. From my Pokemon game. I'm gonna figure out what's what though, so I don't accidentally grab a card I already have. Oh, I found a shiny! Oh my god, it's a capped Pikachu! I found a shiny capped Pikachu! I think this is my first one. Holy heck. I don't think I've ever found a capped Pikachu that's a shiny. I was just like, oh, there's a capped Pikachu I don't have, and I just went to catch it, and it's a shiny. It's the Hisui one, the Ray capped Pikachu. Holy heck. I was not expecting that. At all. Alright, focus. I gotta get the postcard. That's what I can't open this game for. But yeah, that's a pleasant surprise. It actually reminds me of how I was, I think I showed off in the Alchemist's Discord of just like how thankful I am that we don't have costumes from Pokemon Go in the main games or into home, because there is so many capped Pikachus. There's like 30 different capped Pikachus, and if you missed one, that's just it. All these have foreign names. This is from the Netherlands. One. Which? Yep. Trying to remember how I this. Do I have to be connected to the internet? Connect to the internet. Nope. Ah, here we go. So blind. There we go. Goodness. I don't know why that took me longer than it took me so long to do that. Plus you get 100 gimme gold points, so that's neat. Turn off the internet again. Alright, hopefully I got the right pattern on the Vivillon. Because I don't know how many times you can refresh it. Alright, let's see. Vivillon should show up down here somewhere, so we can take a quick gander. There we go. What one is this one? I don't remember the name. I think this is Continental. Continental, maybe? Always double check. Yeah, this is Continental. So now we can try and get a shiny one of this. I just need a regular one first. Oh, and if anyone wants... Does anyone want one? Just asking. Because, I mean, these are going to be available for me to, like, for about 24 hours, so... If you need one of these, you can always jump on a union room and you should be able to see them if I'm near them. If you want them under your own OST. Or if you just want me to catch you one in a certain ball, let me know as well. This Pokemon was born in a land of vast space. It has colorful toxic scales from its wings during battle. I like how the Pokedex been updated because technically it's a new entry. Bug sandwich. Head salad. So excited I'll be soon able to get every single Vivillon. I do like Vivillon a lot. The easy sandwich. Even Pokeball Vivillon? That's unfortunately one I don't have. Well, you can't get shiny Pokeball Vivillon. I wish we could, but we can't. I do technically have the Pokeball Vivillon, though. I did get the event back in the day. You just can't get it shiny. There's no shiny version of it. It's an event only. So, I guess one interesting thing I can mention is, Pokeball Vivillon and fancy pattern Vivillon. So the regular pattern you see in here, without using a postcard or anything like that, that actually was also event locked for the longest time. It was only by the release of this game that they added like that particular pattern, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. But yeah, I love Vivillons, so when I heard there was an event that gets you an exclusive Vivillon pattern, I quickly grabbed that up very quickly. And I do technically have every single Pokemon form as of now. Just a couple I'm missing from the newest DLC, which I have to do a video on. Going back through the Blueberry DLC. Because I need to catch two copies of the Paradox Mons. One for myself, and then one for Blub. Because Blub is helping me out getting the Scarlet exclusive ones. But in return, I have to catch them in Pokeballs. Because they are doing a Pokeball only, so... rough to say the least, but it's doable, just it's going to be a little tough. I got pretty lucky with the, when I did the, what is it, Miraidon capturing in a Pokeball. I won't lie, I got pretty lucky with that one. Yeah, I gotta do it 2 more times, and these guys will be much higher leveled, I think. If I remember correctly. But it's worth it if it means I get a chance at, finishing the rest of my living decks. And also helping out a fellow, living dex collector, because I know Blub is also working on a living dex. The only difference is that he wants every single Pokemon he catches in the living dex to be caught in a Pokeball. That's his little special, special requirement. And, I mean, good on him. It definitely keeps it a lot more neater if you have all the same Pokeballs. Obviously, there's some Pokemon you can't catch in normal Pokeballs, a lot of the event mon, but most of them you should be able to catch in Pokeballs. Really worried that a Vespiquen or a Combee is going to show up as a shiny, because I do not need any of those. Especially Combee. Combee can go away. I've caught 2 male Combees in Legends during our shiny month. I don't need any more Combees. You hear me, game? No Combees. Gonna do some monkey paw thing where we'll be like, okay, only Combees. Hmm. Downside about this shiny is it's a little hard to see if they're flying away from you, because it's only their body that gets changed, not their wings, obviously. You got big wings. Oh, the cereal. Oops, all Combee. No. I don't need oops all Combee. Thank you very much. I need oops no Combee. Oh, Vespiquen, I know. Knowing the game, it could do something like that. I don't doubt it at all. I've had Monster Hunter do this to me, so I'm fully ready. Ready for that scenario. Will I hate it? Absolutely. Will it happen? It possibly can. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that it won't happen, sort of thing. It'd be silly to think that was the case. Whoa, the Sylveon. I don't want the Sylveon. Thank you very much. And thankfully, this hunt is also one that I can be a bit more relaxed on because I'm gonna infinitely get these postcards. So I can just keep going. And heck, one postcard lasts like, what? A whole, like, 24 hours. So if I don't catch it on stream, I just come back after stream. No. Wild thought. I play video games off stream. Though I've had a little bit less time to do so, but that's just only recently. At least one good thing is that these Vivillon really stand out of the grass. No way you can make the mistake of not seeing them. Problem is, we've got to keep moving to get rid of all those combies that keep spawning in, because problem is when one Vesper Queen spawns in, it spawns in with like 5 combi, so that takes away from like the spawn table for a short while unless I spawn them out. Ah, they're so pretty, look at them. All the patterns flying around. They're pretty. Need different flavors too. Also, the combies kind of spawn really low to the ground, don't they? Like, Vesper Queen is like way above the ground, so you can easily see her. Not that that's a problem, because she's on the big side. Like, combies like only spawn like right on the floor, so it's really hard to see them. Not that I want any of them to be shiny, thank you very much. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've caught a shiny combi in this game. Wild, isn't it? I guess I don't really hunt bug types too often. I don't know what type I've hunted the most. Probably dragon. But that's because I needed Tatsugiri and Applin. They're probably the most common types I've like hunted for. I thought I heard one, but I'm mistaken. Yeah. I get this weird feeling that I was talking about something like prior to interrupting myself, but I don't remember like at all what I was thinking of. That's, I don't know why, but it is slightly bothering me because I'm thinking like, oh, I believe I was talking to Chad about something, but I don't remember what it was. Now I'm sort of just sitting in this awkward like thought of like, was I talking to Chad about something? I don't remember anymore. Oh, there's a Chansey. Feels like there's always like a small group of them spawning up here of the Vivillon. Oh, there was something interesting that happened the other day, on Thursday. is that we ran across an aquarium shop, but it was like one of those hightail ones. You know, ones where they're selling like stupidly expensive fish, but it's because those are for like the peak of the aquarium like owners. Like the ones that know what they're doing and dedicate like a huge chunk of their life to fish. Yeah, it was a really interesting shop. They had some really pretty fish. But some of the really crazy fish they had, off the top of my head, if you look up what a Ranchu goldfish is, yeah, they had an XL-sized one. So if you get your fist and you sort of clench it a little bit, not too tightly, you clench your fist, that's kind of how big this goldfish was. He was like a big boy. And they had like a couple of them. It wasn't just like one big goldfish that they just miraculously had. They had like 5 of them in this massive tank. And these suckers went for like $400 for like the regular ranchus, and there was a special ranchu in there that went for $700. Like wild sort of prices. There was some really pretty fish. There was some tetras, which my mum really wants to own neon tetras. Those are her favorite fish. We have a small aquarium. We just have little to no experience with like fish keeping. That's the problem. I don't think any of us have kept fish in our entire life. I've always wanted to keep fish because I like fish. I like eating it and I like keeping them. I could stare at an aquarium for hours if I really wanted to. That's why I was so excited to go to the 2 aquariums when we went to Japan. I could just gaze at all sorts of fish. But she found a small aquarium tank. It's not too small. It's a squared one. But she managed to get her hands on it, and she's like, oh, we could use this for the fish. And I was like, that's cool and all, but we still don't know how to raise fish. Like, I've watched many YouTube videos and got the basics down in the top of my head. But if someone was like, oh, how do you do that? Like, how do you raise fish? I wouldn't know how to answer them off the top of my head. Like, well, I know basically what you possibly do. But, like, buying the chemicals, water temperature, all that nonsense, no clue. None at all. But one day. One day. Just not now. Not today. I don't even know where we keep the aquarium. It's all good to have an aquarium, but, like, once you fill it up, you gotta put something. To raise a fish, you must become fish. Maybe. I just don't have the knowledge on how to become fish. If I knew how to become fish, then things would be easier, huh? I mean, I became a fish in Dragon Quest XI. Does that count? Can't elaborate any further on that. It's kind of in spoilers territory. I beat Dragon Quest XI, but don't remember that. I beat it too. Yeah, it's in part 2 of or Act 2, the start of it. I did a big playthrough the other day. I say the other day, I said months ago. I'm glad you remember. It was such a jarring experience, especially when you, if you play the Switch version and it has the whole, extra party members, like, storylines. And just, you wake up fish, and you're like, bro, I haven't recovered from whatever else I just witnessed about, like, an hour or 2 ago. Can you just not? But yeah, we did play that game on stream, because it was my first ever Dragon Quest, and I enjoyed the game thoroughly, and I always wanted to stream it. Now that I have all the VODs saved, so if you ever want to check it out, you can go and check out my playthrough of Dragon Quest XI, where we pretty much beat the entire game, and we also beat the secret super boss at the end of it. We're playing the version on the Switch. And And I do want to play some other Dragon Quest games. I have one that I really want to play because I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's just been sitting in the back. That's the problem. Once Shiny Hunting Month happens, then, like, once Shiny Hunting Month is over, I think that's when we'll finally get a bit more other games on the ball. S version? Never played that one. So the S version, I believe, is similar to the PlayStation version. The only differences, if I know, this is off the top of my head, is before Act 2 happens, you get extra stories which show what happened to your party members during the beginning of Act 2. You get, I think, there's a couple of extra trophies, not anything too big. There is a whole section which is related to Tockles that was added in S, where you can go to all the different retro versions of all the other games' locations and solve problems there. And I think the super boss is in the PlayStation version, but yeah, there's a super boss as well, that was rough. I grinded for 2 days to get enough stats for that, and we still took us 3 tries to beat that thing. And it's not like there was a cheese strat to it. It was just like a very coordinated strat. But I was very excited to beat that because that was the first time I'd ever beaten that secret boss. I think there's a couple of different costumes that were added. I believe there's a DLC costume where I think it's a costume based off the hero from 8. I think that's what it is. I can't remember everything, but I think there is a couple of costumes that were exclusive to the Switch version. But other than that, it's just a slightly more... It's pretty much like the PlayStation version, just extra stuff. So, if you have the PlayStation version, probably stick with that. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all I can remember. You'd have to look up if there's any more differences, but that's off the top of my head, the differences I can think of. Yeah, there's another Dragon Quest game. I bought one recently, which was the Monsters one, which is a spin-off. I just don't know if I want to stream that one just yet, because I think I want to do maybe a little bit of a playthrough of it, just so I can be like, I think I'll choose this for stream. Thanks for explaining it. No worries. It gives me something to talk about as well. And watch me hyperfixate and gush about a game I like. I always like doing that. It's fun. Show you all where all my brain storage is on useless knowledge instead of important things. But yeah, I think I want to play through the Monsters game before I consider putting it on, because I know some people have said I don't know if there's been mixed reviews. There's some people like the story's a bit meh, but like the gameplay's really good. Is like the current like only review I've heard of it so far or looked into. I know I did play a bit of Treasures, but I think I technically didn't finish it. I think I was a bit lost on certain areas. I did finish the story of Treasures, and I played that before I did 11, my replay of 11. But I think there was a lot that I missed and didn't finish in the game simply because I wasn't sure what I was supposed to do, sort of thing. So I don't want to end up in that scenario again for this one. But the other Dragon Quest game that I want to play, I've played through that entirely, and I definitely want to stream it, because it's just a fun little romp. Whoop, I can see a message just popped up, but apparently... Really? Apparently Automod flagged you for sexual content somehow. Gotta love Automod. I know what you're talking about though, so that's fine. Automod is so weird at times. Sometimes it just like... Basically, it flagged you for your last sentence. But yeah, have you played Persona 5 Royal? I have not played any of the Persona games. I have watched people play the Persona games and thoroughly enjoyed the stories of the Persona games, but I've never actually played any of the Persona games, and I most likely will not play 5. For one really big reason. I hate stealth. I hate stealth in any sort of game, and it being used in any sort of way. No! God dang it! That's the wrong one anyways! I have to catch it though, it's technically a shiny. It's marked as well. Of course it is. It's male, of course it is. I hate this game sometimes. You don't even deserve a ball of coolness, just get in the quick ball. Dang it, I cursed myself. I mentioned about the Combi and I ended up getting another male Combi. This is my third one! No! It's Mark 2. If it has a cool mark, I'm gonna be even more disappointed. Please don't have a good mark, just have something basic. Okay, it's the Dawn mark. I already have this one. Okay. This game is... Alright. There's still a shiny. Still goes in the list. And we'll put you here. Never get in the quick ball. Oh my goodness, it's so much more disappointing because we've gone almost the entire sandwich with nothing and then that is what we get rewarded with. Just give me the Vivillon. I want the Vivillon. What's the time? Oh, we're at the 5-hour mark too. So I can only make one more sandwich after this. Yeah, I definitely derailed that that entire conversation after witnessing the game do that to me. See, fair enough, it's not mandatory though, just ran into all the enemies after a while. Yeah, because I think there's a bit of sneaking, because when you... and deadlines, I don't know if I don't know what my thoughts are on deadlines in video games. I mean, I'm already stressed enough by Stardew Valley's deadlines and they're like several weeks sort of thing, and there's no consequence of missing a deadline. Persona makes you regret missing deadlines. But yeah, there's 3 got re-released recently. So now 4 is kind of the oldest one of the 3 big ones. Because I don't think anyone ever talks about the other 2 Persona games. If there is, I don't know. Is there a Persona 1 and 2 to exist? Oh yeah, playing 3 Reloaded. Yeah, it looks pretty. But I think when I got into watching Persona, 3 was not the one I got into. I started on 4. And I just prefer the cast of 4 over 3, so I just like, okay. ES 1 and 2 are... Oh, okay, gotcha. They do exist. They're out there. Just nobody talks about them. Just 3, 4, and 5. That's all you need to know. Yeah. It'd be like that. Oh, but what was it? Shin Megami Tensei? Was it? That got announced at the partnership as well? I was like, oh yeah, this game. It's finally getting a release date, if I was right. That game's been sitting in the oven for a little while. I feel bad for Shin Megami Tensei as well, because I'm pretty sure a bunch of people, whenever they're talking about that subject, always go to Persona first, rather than Shin Megami Tensei, when that's technically the original. Yeah, so... people don't talk about SMT very often. If you are talking in that subject, they go to Persona first. It's like watching your younger brother be more successful than you somehow. You're just like, Like, I'm happy for you, but at the same time, I feel like I deserve something too, you know? That sort of feeling. But yeah, I got into Persona at 4. And I think another funny reason that I got into Persona 4, I think it was around the time the anime was also being put out, and Persona 4's anime is great. It's so campy and so silly. And they made the protagonist just a complete oddball, which I think is the best move. Because I think he's still my favorite protagonist just because of how the anime and then some of the later games portray him as a man who's apparently very smart, but like social cues not there. Just somehow is able to charm people, able to talk to things, but God, some of the weirdest things come out of his mouth. Hey, it's me, lol. Nice. Welcome back, Awkward. Thank goodness he didn't witness what we just dealt with. That was not fun, to say the least. Oh, I just remembered something. Also, there was somebody who wanted me to or needed help getting some of the sword and shield mons, but I guess they never showed up for the stream. I wish I could have helped them. But I don't know. I guess they just never showed up. Yeah, exactly as what Call says. Oops, all combies. And not only was it just combi, it was a marked combi. Barely getting any marked mons that are the shinies I want, but this one combi that's male that I can't even evolve gets a mark. Because the game likes to spite me. How many icons are on the oops all combi or the all oops all something meme? Does the mark do something or is it just cosmetic? It's technically cosmetic, but it's a cool cosmetic. So depending on the mark, if you equip the mark, the Pokemon will have a little title when it comes out in battle. Let me just see how much sandwich time I have left. So, for example, I have a Smoliv that has the mini mark, which I specifically hunted for. And so I have the title equipped. So when I go out into battle with that mon, he's called Meep, by the way. I'll say, go Meep the Tinsy. And there's about, I think, 50 marks in the game. Some way rarer than others. Some only triggered by certain time or weather conditions. So the combi we caught it at dawn. So it's called Combi the Early Riser. Stuff like that. There's some really cool marks that you can get there's some easy marks, such as ones where if your Pokemon's at max friendship, max training, if you've eaten a lot of sandwiches with it, you can get marks. Like, for example, I can show you here. Golden Nago has a couple of marks. You get a ribbon for beating the Ace Star Tournament. That's the effort ribbon. This was the new one that got fixed, which is the item finder mark. That was like bugged at the beginning of the game, but it's finally been fixed. So if your Pokemon picks up shinies on the ground, eventually they will get that mark. One of the rarest or the coolest marks is the Destiny mark, I think. So the Destiny mark will only occur on your birthday. When you start up a game file, you can, Nurse Joy will ask you what your birthday is. And when that birthday passes, and you go to a Pokemon Center, they'll have a little jingle saying it's your birthday and they'll, you know, say happy birthday. That's in a lot of the Pokemon games where the Pokemon Center will, like, do a little jingle to say happy birthday. But, if you find marked mons, marked mons that you find on your birthday have a high chance of being the Destiny mark. And it's only on that one day. So a lot of people like to go shiny hunting on their birthday to try and get a shiny Destiny mark. I don't remember what the title is. Let me take a look. There's a lot of marks. There's some really cool marks. And I know there are people out there who are actually mark hunters instead of shiny hunters. Because marks are just as rare at times. So yeah, there's a rare mark. There's one rare mark, which is the rarest mark in the game. It has a 1 in 1,000 chance of occurring. I only have 2 Pokemon that have this mark. The first one was because somebody traded me an Eevee with it, and on Wonder Trade, so I kept it. The second one was part of an event, which I caught a Skrelp with it. There's, the time marks, there's only 4 of them, which is 1 in 50. Weather marks, there's a bunch, which is 1 in 50. Personality mark is 1 in 100. Uncommon mark is 1 in 50, which is the most, which funnily enough feels like the most common mark. There's a fishing mark and a curry mark, but that's all sword and shield. So they don't really count. But yeah, the destiny mark, available randomly on wild Pokemon you set on your birthday. When you send out a Pokemon with the destiny mark, it goes, go, we'll say Vivillon. Go Vivillon, the chosen one, which is a really cool title. Another interesting thing is that they made badges and stuff you find in the previous games, like in the old games, there was a ribbon system. So ribbons get turned into marks as well. And if you've ever heard of a ribbon master, they're people who will get a Pokemon from a certain gen and collect every single ribbon possible on that mon. A very, I guess one of the hardest ones and one of the ones that people try to strive for is to catch, like, either shinies or shadow Pokemon from, like, really old games, and then get as many ribbons as possible and keep moving them up the gens and get every ribbon possible. There's only, like, a very, like, select group of mons, if you count Colosseum as the earliest point you can get ribbons at all, because shadow Pokemon also get a special ribbon when they get purified. So that's already like an exclusive ribbon, and then it has to be a Pokemon that can go to every single generation up until then. So that's actually just a very niche group of mons that get like all those ribbons. Right, last sandwich for today. But there's a guy on YouTube. I don't know what he's called, but he's doing a ribbon master journey. Do they need to be in the gen to be able to trade them? So the Dexus was what happened around Gen, I think, not Gen 7, I think it's Gen 8, so Sword and Shield. But if all the other games, they pretty much could easily get into it. They just have to be, like, able to trade up. Let me see if I can find it. Because there's only, like, a niche group of Shadowmon that, like, go to almost every game up from Colosseum. But now that, obviously, the, a lot of the other things got added, like the DLC and stuff like that, it also adds to things. But there is a guy on YouTube who's currently doing a Ribbon Masters thing. He actually shows in the video the group of Pokemon that are available up until the point that he is hunting. But he is currently working on a very interesting Ribbons Master. He has a shiny, I think a shiny Shadow Scyther, which I believe I don't know if he did soft resetting or RNG manipulation to get it from from Colosseum or XD. And it's now a Scizor, and I believe it's his shiny Ribbon Masters, and I think he has almost like 50 ribbons on this thing. He has like so many ribbons, and whatever marks that he can get, he'll also get on the Mon. So yeah. I'm sure if you'd like typed in like shiny Scizor Ribbon Master, his videos would show up. I think it's called Toast or something like that, the Ribbon Master Scyther. But yeah. That's one of the few Pokemons. I believe Ralts is another one that you can get from Colosseum and move it all the way up. Because there's some really difficult, like, ribbons to get. You've got, like, just being part of the team for the Elite Four and Champion. But you've got things like beating the Battle Tower, Contest Hall things. So you'd have to have, like, Max Sheen on them. And boy howdy, coffins are hard back in the day. Like, and also, like, doing Pokeblocks were hard now that we have no connections with anyone anymore. Yeah, contest stuff, battle stuff. getting to Gen 4, there's a bunch of ribbons in that game, from like the footprint ribbon, the the weak the weak uh the week ribbons, where it's like every single day you talk to this one lady and she'll give you a different ribbon depending what day it is. The Ribbon Society, which has like extremely expensive ribbons. One of the ribbons costs the max amount of money that you can possibly have, which is 99 I think it's 99 or 9 million? No, 99,099,000 or 999,999 Poke. Like, just basically max out your wallet. So, thankfully there is a way to grind money very efficiently in Diamond and Pearl, but like, still incredibly hard to do. And then you just keep moving up the ranks and grabbing every ribbon you can. You don't have to start at the beginning as well. If you just want to start, you could literally just start in this game even. And just grab whatever ribbons. But yeah, it has to be a Pokemon that can sort of like go to every game is kind of one of the big criterias. And you could get a Mon from Gen 2 and Gen 1, but the problem with getting the Mons from there is that I believe when you transfer them up to Bank, you skip, like, you have to put it in Transporter and it skips all the way to Gen 5. No, actually, it skips that even. I think it skips all the way to, like, the 3DS games, so any ribbons that are in those games would just be completely lost. You just wouldn't be able to access them. So you have to start Gen 3. Yeah, it's definitely a cool challenge. And I have considered doing it, but I don't know. There's a lot of things I want to do, not enough time. That's just it. And I haven't even decided what Mon I'd want to do. I feel that, yeah. I don't even own Colosseum. I have the emulated version, and I think there is a way to move a Pokemon from it, but like, to like an actual game. But I know my friend has the physical copy of it. So there'll be a little bit of finessing on that part. If I wanted to just start from there. I don't have to. I could just start from Gen 3. I could just go into my Gen 3 game, maybe get a shiny Pokemon or just get a regular Pokemon. You can start from there. But yeah, there's a group of people out there who do that sort of hunting where they hunt for as many ribbons as possible. It's a very time-consuming task. It's not like shiny hunting where you can just find one Pokemon and be like, I found it, and then call it a day. This is also like putting in the effort to that Pokemon to get it as many ribbons as possible, and that includes contests, battle tower, which the battle towers in a lot of the games are nightmare fuel at times. The AI in the battle towers can be just brutal, and they bring some of their A games. So if you have a Pokemon that's not very battle like centric, you gotta rely on like 2 other Pokemon to like carry them throughout the battle tower or whatever battle location you're at. So yeah, I definitely am impressed by whenever I hear about Ribbon Masters. Heck, this is not like counting Ribbon Masters of people who like shiny hunt legendaries, which take a lot of soft resetting just to put ribbons on them. Yeah, you can start anywhere. You can start with any Pokemon. Doesn't have to be shiny. It can be shiny. But yeah. It's just like sort of, I think it's like a love letter to whatever Pokemon you do put the ribbons on, because you obviously care enough for that Pokemon to want to put all these ribbons on it. Yeah, if you ever get bored of Pokemon, go for a ribbon challenge. You've got plenty of, if you need plenty of time, or you have plenty of time for that, that's definitely something. It is a bit of a shame, though, that you can't add many marks onto your Ribbon Masters. There's only like a few marks that can be added, which I mentioned earlier, which is that sort of thing. Wish I had my childhood Latios. I beat the game, alas my game disappeared. What if Sandshrew and Sandslash is one of them? Maybe. I mean, you could at least bring it up to this game because Sandslash was added in the DLC. And I believe Sandslash is available in Sword and Shield. So the only game you couldn't get a ribbon in would be Legends Arceus. Because Legends Arceus doesn't have Sandslash, so you can't get the one ribbon in that game, which is to take a photo with the Pokemon. But other than that, yeah, you can get pretty much every, I think you can get most of the ribbons with Sandslash. So it could be a project you could do. But yeah, Legends Arceus definitely closes the door on a lot of the Mons, unfortunately. Because it's a bit niche, because it's only, like, mostly Sinnoh. But it's only one ribbon, so if you can't get it, then you just can't get it. Compared to, like, the ton of ribbons you'll get prior to it. So a lot of the ribbons, once you get them, like, a lot of the same ribbons often get grouped into certain things. Oh, right, there's also, like, the Battle Royale in Sun and Moon. That's another thing. Forgot about that. But yeah, there's a ton of ribbons, and there's a guy who is on a ribbon journey, and he explains it very well. So if you are interested in just checking out that stuff or understanding it, that's always an option. And I'm pretty sure there's like a Reddit page dedicated to Ribbon Masters. It's always like a fun 30 or 40 minutes just watching about them. Like, there's a part of me that wants to, but I'm not sure if I can get a shiny back that far. I could use a shiny from my cute charm file, but they're always guaranteed to be female. But yeah, it's a lot of time needed for that. Like, my doggo has just woken up, so he's probably gonna let me know that it is time for him to relocate. Done napping. I don't blame him. Today's nice and cold. Perfect temperature to sleep in. I do want to sleep in, but there's some Pokemon Go stuff. The red blob appears and uses Flame Blitz. Level 1 does nothing, kills itself. I think you can still do damage, it's just, you won't, I don't think it knocks you out completely. But welcome back, Lime. We're winding down, I would say. We were just having a conversation about Ribbon Masters. But we're doing the last sandwich hunt for today, which is just to find a Vivillon, because we ended up finding a Combee again. They won't leave me alone. We just need to catch enough Combee, and then we can put them on a box of cereal saying, "Oops, all Combee." I still haven't forgiven the Combee that showed up making me think I found a shiny Unown. I was so excited over the idea that I could have finally gotten a shiny Unown, and that was what it was. It was just a Combee on the upper floor. That's like the highest level of disappointment I've had for a Combee. Are you kidding me? I hate this game so much. No! Why? Why? No, it's another male too. I just want the Vivillon. If it's marked, I'll be just as disappointed. Thank God you're not marked. I don't think I could handle that. Ugh. I really, really hope the Vivillon shows up. Maybe it's because it's the end of this, end of us playing Violet for today that it's doing this like we did when we were in Sword and Shield, where it's like, oh, you're getting close to finishing Sword and Shield's like run for today. How about we just give you the worst team to play with? Maybe it is a good thing I stopped hunting the Regigigas for a little while. Clearly my luck is not there. Well, might as well burn up all my bad luck here, you know? So I'm back at neutral luck for when we get to the D&D session tomorrow. I guess that's the only way I can see this as a positive. If we burn through all the bad luck now, then hopefully my rolls will be decent tomorrow. I will not explain how much copium is required for this thought pattern, but it is there, at the very least. Problem is, I can't even do anything about getting rid of the Combi and the Vesperquin, because if I... The only two typings Vivillon are the exact same typings as Vesperquin. So, but the only difference is if I use like a flying sandwich, it would like open up the door to like shiny Hoppet, shiny Killer Wattrel. So Bug is still the only option here. It just sucks because the Vesperquins aren't spawning in that much. They only spawn in every so often, but twice now I've had like 2 combis. My luck with dice are also really complicated, yeah. My luck in general is very complicated. My extreme of luck, as I like to call it. All 1s or all 20s. No in between. I mean, just take a look at last session. Last session, 13 shinies. This session, 2 male combis. I will be thankful that I did get all the event mons, but like, the event mons already have boosted odds, so I don't know if they count as much for this. I will be thankful that I have them. I needed them. And I got all of them. It just kind of sucks that this is what else is clogging up the road. And I can't even, like, isolate the Vivillon that much. Like, wherever they spawn, there's always, like... At least my dice rolls fit the narrative. Oh, goodness. My dice rolls were really against one of my previous characters. One of my previous characters was, like, a very skilled assassin sort of character. And, my goodness, did he roll poorly constantly. Like, his initiative was garbage because of me. I missed so many times, and I'm just like, bro, like, I'm supposed to be skilled. My character's supposed to have a decent amount of skill. I can't be fumbling this bad, you know. There I was. Fumbling this bad because of my extreme luck. I believe in one session I rolled 2 nat 1s in a row. That was fun. I'm just grateful that I didn't roll, like... Because our DM over in my other campaign, not the one that's upcoming, he does critical successes and critical fumbles. Which, when you get a nat 1 or a nat 20, he makes you roll a d100. And depending on the number, there might be an additional bonus to your fumble or your success. it is to the point I can often call what I'm going to roll based off what is happening. Oh, okay. It's pretty powerful, that type of luck. Mine's is just like, oh, you having a bad day? Bad luck. No, no can do. No bueno. But, some of the ones on his critical successes and fumbles are scary, to say the very least. I think, if I remember very, like, one of, is it the lower number's bad if you roll nat 1, then 1 out of 100. So with the fumble, on the D100, it's the higher the number, the worse the situation. Usually if you roll kind of low on a D100 in the critical fumble and success, usually nothing happens. I think you have to roll at least above 50. This is just what my DM does. It's not part of the campaign. You don't have to add this extra bit. He does it just because it adds extra flavor. So things like you can accidentally drop your weapon. You can actually hit your ally. You can accidentally break your weapon, which is really bad. I believe one of the critical failures, if you roll like a D100, if you roll 100 on a critical failure, I think you just die. That's just it. I think you either die or you fall unconscious somehow. And you don't want to fall unconscious in the middle of combat. That's to say the least. Yeah, heart attack essentially. But if you do the opposite, which is you get a 100 when you get a nat 20, that's a different thing altogether. Instead, you can one-shot the enemy. We had someone in our previous campaign roll a d20 and then get the nat 20 and then roll 100, and he one-shot the enemy that was still at pretty much full health. So you can see how awesome that is as well. But yeah, it's just an extra flavor thing. You don't have to put it in your campaign or anything like that, but he does it just so it's a little bit more fun. He has like I believe he has a table for it as well, like just to be like, oh, this is what's happening right now, sort of thing. And if you roll this number, he knows he'll pull from the table instead of just making stuff up. I lost a hand on a crit failure. Oof, yikes. That does not sound useful at all. I think one of our party members, what happened to him? I think he broke a weapon on one of his crit failures. I don't think we've had anyone like die or drop dead from it, thankfully. We've had close. We've had somebody like roll like a 96 or something, which was you know, scary to say the least. But I don't think we've had anyone roll 100, thank goodness, on a critical failure. And because we really don't need that sort of thing happening, to be honest. 2 levels later, we got a regenerate soul. Oh, scroll on. I guess that's good. I'd ask to keep my lost hand in D&D if I had that happen, then see if I could preserve it for a necklace, depending on the character. How small do you think this? How big or small do you think this hand is? But yeah, for a while I was using disguise self. It looked like I had 2 hands. I got a chain. Oh goodness. I'm pretty sure D&D brings out the crazy in some people. Like, you would never say that in real life. If you lost your hand, you'd be like, oh, I'll just keep it just in case I want to put it on a necklace. You know? Might. Okay. Good to know. Valid information for the future. Go away, you've caused enough suffering, Gumby. Now that we've had this conversation, I will. Oh my god. I think your first action of plan should be to get the hand back on to where the hand used to be before you consider going for the whole on a necklace thing. This is also if you're like expecting your hand to be chopped off in a clean manner and that you can retrieve said hand. I mean, Vesperquin there, go away. Because you might just lose your hand in an accident that smushes your hand, or like, oops, shark attack. I don't know. I'm just making stuff. Industrial accident would be problematic. Yeah. Ugh. Injuries in industry like that would be pretty bad to see. We saw a couple of them in our first aid course we had to do for our food tech. Not pretty, some of the injuries. I work with a baler and I think in where I work there is a chance I could get something like slammed shut and something. Would be very dangerous. Thankfully, I try to be very, very careful. But I have had a very near miss once at my workplace, which I think got a bunch of contractors in trouble because of it. It was technically their fault, not mine. We had, I think I've mentioned this on stream once, but long story short, a bunch of contractors kept dropping a bunch of their garbage on the ground, including like screws and nails from because they were fixing a roof area, like a building area. So, you know, using like all sorts of tools left, shavings, nails, all that sort of stuff, hitting the ground and stuff like that. And they wouldn't clean up after themselves because apparently my dad likes to say they're just animals and don't know how to. But yeah, turns out when I decided a section of that area flooded one time because of all the rain that happened about 2 months ago? I think it was at the beginning of this year. It was rather recent, at the very least. It was this year, at the very least, I think. But, I noticed there was a sort of area that was all flooded, and I want to get a lot of the water out of it, but there was so much garbage in the water that I couldn't just sweep it out onto the grass. So I spent some time, like, picking up all bunches of garbage, metal bits, and at some point, I stepped on a pebble that was in the puddle, and I was like, oh, my shoe feels a bit weird. Like, it feels like there's something stuck in my shoe. And I lifted up my, like, foot to take a look, and it was actually a screw that had been pointed upwards, and I'd stepped on it. And it punctured the top, like, punctured straight through my shoe. And it was thankfully just short enough that it didn't hit my foot. But it left, like, a clear hole in my shoe. And I had to tell that to my dad because he does work there, and I was like, yeah, this happened. It's technically considered a near miss because there was a high chance of me stepping on it and getting impaled by it or getting an infection from it. Thank goodness that none of that happened because I don't need an injury like that before I went to holiday. But, yeah, I think some of the contractors were called out on that thing, so then the next time I came back after my holiday, the place was a lot cleaner all of a sudden. It wasn't like completely clean, but like most of the dangers were gone. Stepped on a rusty nail once, nothing ever happened though, thankfully. Punctured my foot, oof. Hope you had your tetanus shot or something like that. That's probably what would have saved you if you did. Yeah, you never want to step on anything. I can't imagine anything going into one's foot, considering you need your feet to walk around and stuff. think my doggo is eyeing the time, but I don't blame him. I think we're not going to get this Vivillon. Which sucks because I don't want our last two shinies to be me screaming about getting 2 male Combi over the Vivillon that I was after. But, I mean, I can always come back for this later today. I just need to take a break. Unfortunate, I was wondering what it looked like. It's not... Oh, actually, I can show you a picture, technically. Give me a sec. It's, It's not too much of a change, because obviously they can't really change the wings too much. Oh, actually, this folder has every single one. I'll just grab this one. There we go. So the body turns a white color. So that's kind of what we would have wanted. It's a very subtle shiny, but it's nice. But it's also understandable because obviously the wing patterns change depending on the what nationality they were. That's what they were in the back in the original games. Was that you have to get them from different parts of the world. The ones that I can get over here are the river pattern, which were kind of rare. So a lot of I got a lot of stuff offline back in the day on the 3DS from people trading me really rare stuff for these and like filling out my Pokedex for these Vivillon. They were a good marketing chip, to say the least. But now that the postcards are here, I can get every single pattern available. Oh wait, is that it there? It is. Thank goodness, last second. We can end on a good note. But yeah, its whole body goes to a white color. Not great, but we're okay. So break through the confusion. Yep, that's the shiny. We got it. I think in the last few minutes of the sandwich. No, not again. A part of me wants to put this in a level ball, because the level ball looks similar. Yeah, like this ball looks exactly the same color pattern, right? I just want to make sure it's, See if I can put it to sleep without hitting myself. Oh, I realized the little dots change to upside down when they're, it goes to sleep. See, like the little dots are now facing downwards. Very cute. Yeah, the level ball looks like it'd be a good ball for it. It is a lower level. There we go. It's a nice ball for this one, huh? I didn't even check if it had a mark or anything like that. I didn't mind. I didn't care. Yeah, last couple of seconds. Level ball's just general. It is a cool ball. And this one, it fits perfectly for this one's wings. Look at that. Pretty much the same color pattern. Doesn't have a ribbon, but that's okay. I am surrounded by them. I will take it. After the 2 Combis. Ready, let's get to leveling up these guys. This will be the last 2 things we'll do right now. I'll just quickly get out of the grass so the mons are a bit more visible when we evolve them. And I guess we will end stream there. First things first. the Voltorb we found today. Yeah, look, such a clean shiny this one, isn't it? And then we need, I believe, a leaf stone for this one. Oh wow, I only have one. I have to go get more. Here we go. Oh, the textures on him look so good in this game. Such a good shiny. Alrighty. And like that, look out, it's like happy Anki. We have completed the entirety of the Voltorb line, and we've finished the Fungus line. All that we need to do is, I guess, continue on. Eventually we'll find Glammeow over in Legends Arceus. One day. But I think that's a good place for us to call the stream. I'm glad that that was a good place for us to call the stream. But I'm going to have to spend the rest of the day resting up my voice so that it is all ready for tomorrow. Because I'm going to be doing back-to-back streams, technically. I'll be doing this stream, then going into the Alchemist stream, and then going back to my own stream on Monday. So if I don't talk much on Monday, you'll know why. Because I tired. So I'll do one more shout out to our good pal, the Alchemist. And I probably will put in the title of the stream tomorrow on my side, just to point you guys over to it. I believe if you do an @ symbol, it allows you to like find it. So if you can't find the Alchemist afterwards, that would be where to check out, is to just come over here to my stream, and it should be able to redirect over to their stream. But yeah, I think that will be it for today. So, I guess on that note, despite all the odds of kind of bad luck earlier on the stream, we finally got some pretty good luck right near the end. And a nice cute Vivillon to end the stream with. So, until next time, which will be tomorrow, so come join us for the D&D session tomorrow. It'll be at the same time for me, which is usually 9 AM in the morning. I'm not exactly sure what it is otherwise, but it'll be early in the morning for me, maybe in the afternoon for some of y'all. But until then, take care, everybody.